Hello everyone, my name is the Stopper, and welcome back to Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown Chapter 2. I have the feeling we're about to finish the daily life. We're about to find the body. I have this sharp, intense feeling of anxiety. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've been doing this chapter for 8 hours now. It has been 8 hours of gameplay just for half of it. There's an entire second half. There's an entire deadly life. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but this entire video is most likely gonna be the deadly life. I do have to stall for a few more seconds. Please go support the creators on Twitter. I'm pretty sure they're just called Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown on Twitter. Please go watch the other parts if you haven't already. I'm probably soon going to make a playlist of all of them. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Please hit the like and subscribe button. They help me out a ton. They help me out a ton, believe me. They help me out a ton on my road to 700 and 1,000 subscribers. But we should get going. Now that's been a minute and 30 seconds so I can curse. I already noticed it at the time I was forcing on and getting on a destination. Everything was pushed back. All the lights have been shut off on the side of this prison, leaving everything in total darkness.
Hey! Hang on!
I slammed against the lecture hall door, but
It's locked.
I tried again, but no avail, eventually hammering on the door.
Hey! Hey! Are you in there?
I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay. Just let me in, alright? I want to help. I'm here to help. This isn't funny, come on. I'm not gonna be mad. Just open up.
It's just a dare, it's just...
I can't do this anymore.
Yes you can. The stupid motive will end soon. And what about everything we said yesterday about living properly and finding things to enjoy about adulthood? Molly, please, you could live your own life, please.
It would be better if I was gone. I've known that for a while.
So you're just running? Please, come on, we promised we'd stay in touch after we got out. Don't you still want that?
I'm so sick of stupid dreams that things could be better. Everything feels so temporary. It's never been about if I'm going to do it. It's always been about when. Ever since I was little, I was a failure from the very start. Always thinking like this. There really is something wrong with me. I don't want my death to be for nothing. If I can help someone I care about, then maybe my life will have been for something. Maybe I can still have some value.
No, stop. Don't say that. Just open the door, please.
I need to slam at the door, I need to get it open, I had to get it open.
In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who is easier to love. I'm sorry.
I'm not letting you have anything to apologize for. Stop!
The door eventually buckled under my weight and slammed open. I ran into the dark lecture hall in my desperate panic, causing me to trip right over a rope on the ground. I had time to look up before I saw someone hop on the ground. In a crack, she hoisted in the air. I looked up at her ascending, a gut-wrenching familiarity down the sight. Damn! She actually died that time. Oh my god. She knew that I would break in and she said it to where I... Oh my god. She said it to where I would trip on it and... Oh my god. Would there even be an investigation? I mean, we all know that she just committed it.
Molly. Oh God. No. Molly.
I could hardly process what had happened. Did I? Did I? Oh God.
Molly, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jesus. It happened again. I couldn't do anything to stop it. I had been useless in the end. I froze up. I couldn't do anything but stare at her, crushing defeat coming over me. Still in there, unable to move, unable to speak, shocked and horrified. With an announcement I can barely focus on echoed behind me. Oh my God.
A body has been discovered! In light of this, all truths and dares for today are suspended and no longer need to be completed. After a certain amount of time, in which I suggest you investigate, the trial will begin. Good luck, prisoners!
A body? Of course, but I need 3 people for a body just got... There's another person dead! There's another person dead! There's another person dead! There's another person dead! It's only chapter 2! 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 God, I kneel to thee in prayer that it's not a character I care about. Please be Takahiro. Please! Don't be anybody else. Be Takahiro. Please! No. No. And I was the only person here. Which can only mean one thing. Oh God. Who else died? Oh God, it can only mean one thing. Don't tell me there's another one.
Kiko? Kiko! Hey, come on. I'm not mad. I just want to talk about things. Kiko!
Jeez, I can't find her anywhere. I've been looking for her since the morning announcement, but there's no trace of where I go. Maybe she's hiding, but why would she do that? Is Kiko dead? Well, her truth did seem pretty severe, but I don't think it's like that. Cat always had a way of wording these things to sound worse than they are. If she had intentionally killed her when she was the one that's not her crime instead. Not to mention that night when she wished she was never... I wish there was more to it. But I don't know if the others are gonna consider that. I just needed to talk to her. I promised her that it would be better. I just want to go back to that.
Where could she have gone to?
I haven't checked the courtyard yet. Maybe she went in there to have some peace and quiet? I approached the doors just as I was about to go in. Someone grabbed my shoulder, a grieved expression on his face. Is Lyra dead? Wait!
Don't go in there.
Huh? Zeke, what?
Don't. Just...
Those eyes. I didn't see him look at me like that since...
Oh, you... don't mean... Zeke, what happened?
It doesn't matter. Just don't go in there. Not you.
No matter what it is, I can handle it. I'm not a kid, okay?
Asuka, please. Just don't. Just trust me. I'm sorry.
He was weirdly desperate for once. I'd never seen him like this. Maybe worry even more before that about what could be in there.
If someone's hurt, we need to help them.
No.
It might not be too late. I'm not gonna stand by and do nothing.
I shook his hand off mine and darted forward, hearing his steps chase behind me.
Asuka! Oh, God damn it, wait!
I raced into the courtyard and... No.
No.
Yes! 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 Yes, dude! Finally! Oh my god! Yes! Thank you, God! Yes! 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 That's what I'm talking about! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank God it was someone I hate, that I despise with passion! Oh my god! All this anxiety to find out who died. Michael's just hanging around in the other room. The doctor's dead. Yes! Oh my god. I was actually scared. What the hell happened to him?
He's not. He can't be. He just. He. Taka. Not you. No.
Thank God.
Anyone. But you.
Thank the Lord in heaven. The stars shined upon me today. I don't care about the backstory.
So, you just write on them with those big fancy brushes?
Ugh.
You don't just write on them. You write wishes, goals, things you want for the future. Pretty fun tradition, huh? They say if you hang it on the bamboo branches, there's a chance your wish will get granted.
Does it work?
Guess you'll have to give it a go yourself and find out. Here, you try writing one.
Let's see here. Ta-da!
I wish to be friends with Sugi forever.
Oh, I hurt my hands. My hands hurt. My palms hurt. Oh, thank God.
What do you think? Think it'll get granted?
Depends if they can read your big clunky handwriting.
I don't give a crap.
Well, I, for one, hope it gets granted.
Can we just leave him to be dead?
Because the happiest I've ever been is as your friend.
You don't need wishes to keep being my friend, silly.
That's the happiest I've ever been to
'Cause
see someone
we're
die.
not the type of friends who give up on each other. Okay?
That's the happiest I've ever been to see someone die in a video game. I am ecstatic right now. That only means someone I care about killed them. No. No. Jesus Christ. Why wasn't it Boo? What? I am...
They say some people want children in the same way some kids want a dog.
I'm done for today. I'll continue recording tomorrow. I'll finish it tomorrow. You'll most likely see Daily Life Part 1, Daily Life Part 2 uploaded by the time I'm recording this, the next part, but... I'll see you guys in a bit, I guess. I don't know. It'll be a second for you. It'll be like 2 days for me. We are so back. We are so back. We're gonna find out who killed Takahiro, regretfully. Okay, let's go.
They don't really want all that responsibility. That's too much. They want something they can have fun with and forget about when they're being difficult.
Rude.
To those people, I'd really suggest getting a doll or something instead.
Damn. I had the feeling that it was Fu. I feel like it was Fu.
Dolls can't say anything back, you know? Dolls don't care if they're alone, isolated from everyone else.
Oh.
Dolls can't hold any accusation in their little button eyes. They'll just sit there on the shelf, unable to change unless you decide you want them to be something else. You can have complete control over them. They won't say anything you don't want them to say. They won't be anything you don't want them to be. They won't notice the suffering you perpetuated because life-saving procedures weren't covered on their insurance.
Was it Alenius? It couldn't have been Alenius, right?
They won't see you insisting a patient gets on a different, more expensive medication that does the same thing as their old one.
Oh no.
They can be just another number, another overhead. They don't have to be a life to you. How inconvenient it must have been for someone else to point out you were a bad person. You really should have gotten a doll instead.
It is about Alenius.
You don't need
Is she
sedatives
dead?
to keep a doll quiet. But who am I to say anything? It's in the paperwork, isn't it? I can't legally know what's best for me. I can't legally say what's best. I might as well have been a doll.
What? Lecture hall. Oh no. I still couldn't believe it. I was so shocked. It all happened so fast I could hardly process it. That awful sound kept playing in my mind. The crack when I managed to get the door open, when I felt the rope beneath my feet and saw her getting hoisted into the air. But I hadn't opened it. I just kept trying to talk instead of forcing myself in, then maybe. I just still couldn't understand. I thought she was getting better. I thought we'd promised. Did she know last night? Was it her set of truths or dares she got this morning? Why did I do this? If I had killed her, oh god, maybe I hadn't. Maybe I'd set the body discovery off. Maybe there was another body. Maybe someone else had done this and seen her already. Maybe 3 people for the body discovery. But how could I have heard her talking? I didn't know. I was just coming up with excuses because I couldn't have killed her. I couldn't. But as 2 people came rushing over, my most awful suspicions were confirmed.
Kutsuki, wait.
Okay, Alora's alive. Yes. Okay, she's fine. And Takiko's good. Okay, we're good. Meanwhile, Shinku's like the soldier image.
Another body has been discovered.
Oh no! I still can't believe that Maiko's dead.
You will be allowed to investigate this second body in the same investigation period, which will remain the same length as usual. Good luck. Ooh, double the fun. How exciting.
Except for the thing is, she cooked herself. There's 2. Must be, means Molly's death was... Wait, we set off this announcement, so the first one must have been elsewhere. Should we try and look for it? I'm uncertain. We should probably inform the others about here. I just can't believe you lost 2 of us. What happened? Kutsuki, how did you find her? If it is my fault, what's going to happen to me? Like this, did anything significant happen? If I'm caught, it's a lot like the first time maybe that would be the best. It couldn't be a sewer slide, else there wouldn't have been an announcement. Oh no! Kutsuki isn't getting murked, is he? I know if this is what I suspect she'd hate, that she probably did this to try to get me out, but... Kutsuki, did you know if anyone else entered before you? How on earth could I go on living with her blood on my hands as well? Did you see anything? Not just that. If I did win, everyone else is Minnie, Taka's dead. Dr. Linus, everyone here would be executed. Kutsuki? Hey, Laura, how on earth would I even start to explain this, though? Kutsuki. Molly, I'm scared. Please, you don't have a lot of time. Hey, put a small hand on my shoulder. Hey, Shinku. Chico had crouched down to my level. Her words were more audible than whatever Dr. Linus had been asking me. It's okay. I can't imagine how this must feel for you right now. It's okay. If you need to cry, you can. Just like that. It happened again. I thought this time would be different. Oh god. She's gone. Couldn't. Okay, why am I locking on the voice acting? Hey, you did your best. Hey now, it's okay. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kutsuki. This must be... I'm so sorry. I think maybe you should try to find the other body. We'll handle things here, okay? Alright, that would be for the best. I'll send anyone I find while looking this way. Please, take care, you two. I'll be back shortly. Amelia swiftly left the room, leaving me in there with Tsukiko, who stayed by my side. God, this isn't your fault, okay? But it is. I thought things were going better. Things were going better. She was starting to... The person who's at fault here is the killer. No one else, alright? Nobody's gonna tell her? But that would still be me. And we'll find them, okay? For her. I can't believe it. I know. It's okay. Let it all out. Take as long as you need. I'm here for you. An awful thought crossed my mind as she said that. The longer I kept her here comforting me, the less time she would have to focus on the investigation. The last chance to find something that would incriminate me. Maybe then... No. I couldn't think about that. I could not tell people what happened. I couldn't risk them all dying. I knew that. I just had no idea how to explain this. I was scared. I didn't want to die. Do you think there's an afterlife, Takiko? Wow. We're getting existential here? I can't say. I just hope that no matter where people go after death, no matter where she is after death, that she's able to get some peace. That she's able to rest. I like the idea of that. God, I think we all need a rest. You could say that again, but... all we can do is keep moving. It's all anyone can ever do. Is it okay if we just stop just for a bit? I'll put myself together soon. God, she's really gone. She's not coming back. I failed again. I bet if she didn't get the corrupt role, she would still be alive. Shh, it's okay. Take as long as you need. I'm here. It's okay, Shinku. It's okay. I'm ashamed to admit I stayed there holding Takiko for far longer than I should have. Couldn't keep continuing this cycle of just finding people to fill in those I lost. People that I wouldn't fail this time. I knew that even as I was using Molly for the exact purpose. Just for a moment, I wanted to feel like I had someone I hadn't let down. Just a moment, I imagined it was you holding me and not the rental sister. Old habits really do die hard. When I die, I don't think I deserve to rest. What? I haven't worked hard enough to be anyone worthy of peace. Look at my crime novelist dog, he's guilty as fuck. Facts. Oh, so we're playing as her and him? Them. We're playing as them and him. Jesus. I was always told when I was a kid to keep my head down if I wanted to keep the peace. The world would not be kind to someone like me, so I shouldn't try to be overly kind to others. That it would just get taken advantage of or be in vain. That it didn't matter how much I did for anyone else. They'd still see me as another. What? Then the world was just unfair. But that was stupid. The world is unfair. Why would you sit idly by and do nothing? Wouldn't you want to try and change it? I wanted to be kind in spite of that. No, to prove that there were good people. I wanted to be fair, treat everyone with kindness and compassion, so that even if my mama was right, even if people were just judgmental and untrustworthy, then at least I'd be a person who was worth trusting. That was my little way of changing the world. Things will always be unfair, but I wanted to make it a little better for those it was unfair against. To me, being kind was the most revolutionary thing you could do. That's why when I saw him getting picked on at Hope's Peak, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. That's why no matter what others thought about him, I became Taka's friend regardless. Asuga. Asuga, he was just terrible. Maybe at some point along the line, it became more out of my own interest than looking out for him, but I never imagined he'd be gone. Perfect. I love this scene right here. This is amazing. Ignoring that Asuga is like absolutely tweaking out, the scene that's going on right there is great.
Asu, I'm so sorry.
Taka, he can't be.
Look at her eye. I don't know if y'all can see that, but her eye is like snapped in half. Her iris. I'm pretty sure it's called an iris.
No, I never got to. We're only just.
Hey.
He looks horrible. Oh God.
I think he looks better like this.
I don't know what to say. I'm just...
Okay, it can't be Ezekiel. It can't be Ezekiel. I don't think it would be Elenius. Because Elenius is actually working well with Taka, and considering Taka got her a doll, I don't think it would be her. I feel like Chikiko would be fine. Lyra? Oh, I don't want to think that it's Lyra, though. It's either Lyra or Fu.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Asu. We'll figure this out. I promise.
He looked so mangled. I couldn't stand the sight, but I couldn't take my eyes away. I want to stare at it all day. Show me the full image again. My body wouldn't move, even as I screamed at myself to do something, to say something. The body discovery announcement in the back sounded fuzzy. Barely even noticed Ismene rushing out of the faith room. Right. It could be Ismene and stopped in her tracks when she saw us. What happened? Did we? She froze as she spotted Taka in the pond. What? What on earth happened to... I don't think you're the one who gets asked questions here. It could be Ismene, but why would Ismene go after him? I'm not sure what you... Yeah, real nice act. The hell were you doing in that room? I was just in there one morning eating. Oh, and you didn't hear anything happen in here? You didn't know he was dead in here? I swear, he wasn't here when I answered this morning. I only just... Bullcrap. How the hell did you not hear anything if you weren't in that faith room? You can't be suggesting what I think you are. The hell did you do to him? It could be Ismene. You can't seriously think I killed him and then hid in the next room, in the room next to him. Do you seriously think I'm not stupid? Really, Ezekiel? Well, you're apparently stupid enough to ignore someone getting murdered in the room next door. So I couldn't put it past you, especially not with how you've already been about to corrupt prisoners. I promise you, I heard nothing. If I heard anything, then I would... Before Ismene could continue, another body discovery announcement sounded.
Another body. You'll be allowed to investigate
Yeah,
the
that's...
second body in the same investigate. Good luck.
Oh no, look at her face. Oh no. There's another. Jesus, too? Who do you think the second is? Sorry, I know this more, but oh god, I haven't seen Kiko this morning. I can't lose her. Kiko's fine. Kiko's fine. Michael, though, Michael's just hanging around. Michael's just hanging out. I saw Lad this morning, but I'll go try and find a second, just to put my mind at rest. Oh, no, you don't. There's no way I'm letting you out of this room. You're far too suspicious. For goodness sake, Ezekiel, I didn't. Just as their bickering was about to start again, Lori entered the room a little out of breath. Seeing us gather, she only had a question. Is this where? Yep. Oh. Wait. Why did the BDA go off if only Esu and Ezekiel saw it? Does this mean... Wait, someone else saw this body. Who else could have saw the body? Because only 2 people saw it before the announcement went off. And the killer doesn't count. Look at her face. I've never seen Alenius look like this. I'm so sorry. Someone really butchered him as well. I don't know what kind of freak would be this cruel, but we have to find them. That certainly is disturbing. I can't imagine how that must have felt. Look at her face. She's making new poses. She actually looks sad about this. When Mint died, I don't think she looked this sickened. Do you know where the other body is? It's in the lecture hall. Who was it? Yuzuki. What? I hadn't really been close with her since her crime was revealed. It seriously freaked me out, especially with how old she was. I didn't expect her to be dead just like that. I didn't want that. Even if she wasn't really a friend, she still... But I'll explain that later. Can I get the details on what exactly happened here? I was coming to pay my respects to Mint this morning, when I walked in and saw something wrapped in a sheet in the pond. Went over and unwrapped it, and I found Taka like, well, that. Immediately left to try and see if the killer was nearby and spotted Suga. I was looking for Takiko. I was concerned for her after the truths came out. I had to stop them from entering because of, well, who it was, but when she entered, the body discovery announcement played. I see, and what about Cersei? Well, that's a real funny story, Doc. Right after the announcement played, she just so happened to come rushing out of that faith room. Apparently having not heard anything the whole morning, despite being, right where the body was. I swear I didn't hear a single thing. He wasn't there when I first entered this morning. I'm just as in shock as all of you are. Yeah, whatever you say, Isabel. I see. Zeke's account obtained. Elias, you helped me get him out of the water. I'm going to attempt to do an autopsy. Alright, let's try lifting him with the sheet. I really don't want to touch him. He looks fragile. Is there anything I can help with? You and Saint Tail focus on general investigation. Why am I giving her... You and Saint Tail focus on general investigation. I won't be able to stay for long. I still need to perform an autopsy on Yuzuki. So if you could all handle the rest here, that might be manageable. The investigation time really isn't enough for 2 deaths. But we've got to do what we can. Suga, if you need a second, it's entirely understandable. No, I can't let him down. Whoever did this, I'll find them for him. I can't afford to just sit by this time. I wasn't able to help last time, so let me help this time. Saint Hill, I let them. Zeke looked at me with understanding. He knew what it was like. Indeed. Even if it hurt more than anything in the world right now, I had to do something. Very well. Everyone slowly started moving to investigate various things in the room. Where is Lyra? I knew I couldn't sit by and let him do the hard work. I'd do some of it last time for Taka. I had to be strong for him. That's all I could do right now. Investigation start. I really feel like they should have changed the menu screen for playing as her. Hold on, let me... St. Hill, you probably didn't want to see this. It's not a pretty sight. You were close to him too, weren't you? Not as close as you were. I hardly have the right to be as upset as I am. But you're still allowed to be upset, aren't you? But I don't really know how you feel about him, but I think you really did help him. He seemed to look up to you, always constantly running about trying to do his best for you. I think when he was working for you, he really felt like he was doing something good. Even if you were just giving him menial busy work. Although, you know, I don't really think I even know the full extent of it. We'd only just started talking again when... Wish I made up with him earlier. Feels so stupid. You couldn't have known this was going to happen. You couldn't have known either. So don't blame yourself, okay? You don't feel like you have to put on a brave face. This must hurt for you too right now. I just can't imagine how much more it must hurt for you. I feel guilty venting to you considering how much closer you two were. I was just thinking that this is exactly what I get. For what? Letting myself get attached to someone again. Sorry, I must sound pathetic to you right now. Lori, sorry, you want the autopsy, don't you? Well, these primary wounds are just from some kind of chemical burn, likely some kind of exposure to acid. I doubt that's what killed him, but he sustained major damage from them. It's unlikely he'd have survived along with those wounds without serious medical intervention. Nevertheless, they seem scabbed over, likely cauterized. They look pretty serious. Can't imagine how much it must have hurt. How much it must have hurt. It looks really, really nasty. There are a small puncture on his neck. The killer cut into a vital artery. That's likely what killed him. Damn. That part was likely relatively quick and painless. Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure that I empty my recycling bin to make sure I have enough space for this video file. Sorry about that. That part was likely relatively quick and painless. Taka's body. I apologize. I appreciate this quite a lot. What's with the black spots on the wounds? Zeke peered over to investigating the body of it himself. I'm uncertain, most likely part of the acid burns or some of the blisters from the cauterization, but it's hard to determine precisely. I apologize, but this current state is particularly off-putting for me. I wish I could do more, but I feel nauseous. Black spots. Ooh. Hey, it's okay, we've been over this. There's a lot for you as well, isn't it? Laura cautiously nodded. I noticed her hand shaking. Wow. My hope is we'll find another piece of evidence that we can link to the spots. The only other thing I could think of to determine what they are would be invasive. Might damage the body further, which I couldn't bring myself to do. I apologize. I get it. It's okay. Yeah, this whole thing is majorly fucked. I don't know how anyone could do this to him. Even if they hated him. It's borderline torture. Literally, it's so cruel. I can't believe someone would do that to him. Be careful. Could have done it to himself. There's a pair of frogs who live here. I've always had a fondness for them. But I should leave them be. We already have the land frogs to take care of. Or, well, I guess I got the land frogs to look after now. Cool, I found an interaction spot. Hey, Zeke. I swear I've seen this before. I just can't place my finger on it. Zeke was holding on the sheet that had been wrapped in. It was pretty soggy and messy, but it seems like some sort of bed sheet. It's like this could have been gotten from any of the cells. I guess we could go check them. The infirmary and the two labs have beds in them too. Could be from one of those. I feel like it'd be a whole lot smarter to get them from those places instead of your cell. If it's from someone's cell, we could probably easily pin down whose those are by seeing who's missing. But I don't reckon they were as smart at it the idea in the first place. If they found out murdering someone was a good idea. But no matter who it is, we'll find them. Okay? I swear it. Yeah, of course. There's no way we're letting them get away with it. That's the spirit. Anyway, we could probably nail down where the sheet is from about checking about, but it was all used to conceal his body. Whenever I found him initially, he was wrapped in it. Not much else I can tell you. Sorry. The sheet. That's okay. It still gives us a bit to work with. Every little bit helps. That's the spirit. There's a grave over here. The coolest grave. I really don't like how much of myself I see in him, especially in his last moments. I never feel for my actual family. But I've got something far more important in my life than his good family. And if that was on the line, would I have done it when he did? I don't know, it's uncomfortable to think about for too long. I don't want to think about it. Before I interacted with me in Scave, I never was that close to him, but I kind of miss him. It's awful to think there's going to be another grave here soon. I don't want to think about it. Iz was crouched down by the water, inspecting it. She cupped some of the water in her hands and gave it a cautious sniff. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Why not? Well, the percentage was not expected contaminated by, all the sewage water from the prison flows into here. This is the last place it goes before it's fully filtered. Huh? How do you know? Doctor told me. It's stuff Glory found. He was trying to explore the sewage system of the prison and see if it leads out, but all of it just self-filters. I don't know how it really works here, but there's all these fancy treatment plants for the prison sewage system itself, so it's all self-sustaining and stuff. Any sewage loops into here and out into the treatment plant, so it's probably a little icky. It's been a little treated at this point, but not massively. That certainly explains the odor. Goodness, I'll have to go wash my hands, that's disgusting. Why are you looking in the water anyways? I just find it a little bizarre, it's completely clear. I was wondering if I could smell blood, but no. You'd expect there to be some sort of trace of blood in the water, given the severity of the wounds. Okay, so he was killed and drained of blood somewhere else. Sorry, Jeff, you likely don't want to hear this. No, it's fine. I'd rather be in the know. We've got to figure this out. And it's kinda strange. Maybe it just got flushed away by the constant stream. Perhaps. I still think it's notable. The water. We should go check the prayer room. Well, I'll keep an eye out. Please be careful, alright? I will, don't worry. But then they shot me a glance full of pity before she went to try and look at something else. I hated it. I didn't want them to feel like they had to tiptoe around me. I wanted to help this time. Couldn't live with myself if I just sat by and did nothing. I think that's everything. I can't see anything else at least. Laura stood up, taking a deep breath as she did. I think that's all I could find in the body. I apologize, I couldn't do more. I need to return to the lecture hall. That's where Yuzuki's body is. So we need to perform an autopsy on her. Would you all mind staying here? I want to ensure no one tampers with the body here. I don't want to risk losing evidence. Yeah, sure, just, do you know where Lai is? Are you sure there's no more bodies? I ran into them in the hallway on the way here. She was with Wang. They appeared to be fine, so I sent them over to the lecture hall to assist Kutsuki and Uchiyama on their investigation there. No, thank goodness she's okay. I don't know what I'd do if they lost Kiko too. This is all already getting to be way too much. Wait, was Shinku the one who discovered Michael's body? Yes, it appears to be that way. Though he was fairly catatonic when he found him, I was able to get a lot of information out of him. I wasn't able to get a lot of information out of him before about what exactly happened. Am I allowed to come with you? I just want to check he's alright. I also like to assist in Michael's investigation. I'm a little stunned she's gone. The others don't protest, sure. As long as she's with you, I don't want her slipping off. She's way too suspicious. For Christ's sake, Ezekiel, will you two be alright staying here alone? Sintel, are you? I'll be fine, really. If anything, it's the most I can do for him right now, isn't it? I mean, my best friend's body is floating in water. He looks like he got two-faced. I'm just fine. If you insist. Lauren and Iz walked out together, leaving me and Zeke alone with Taka. Sugi. Oh, Sugi. Very. Oh, we're still playing as her. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, let's. This awful feeling wouldn't go away no matter how much I push it down. I wanted to be strong. I wanted to suck it up and investigate, figure this out for him. I kept telling myself I needed to just hold on. When we were safe, I could let it all out, but I felt a hand on my shoulder. Hey, I know we're not overly close, but I get it. When he died, I felt angry. I felt abandoned, betrayed, all this stupid shit. But I wanted to figure it out. I wanted to give him justice. I felt like I had to. That I at least owed him that to him. I at least owed that to him for letting him down. But it's hard. You feel like you're on the edge of breaking at any moment. And, I can't say it's going to be okay. These next few hours are going to feel like hell, I'm not going to lie. Maybe these next few days. Hell, maybe weeks. But it's not always going to feel this bad. And it's okay if you can be strong. It can't be strong. It's bullshit to make us solve this shit so soon after it's just gone. Just like that. I don't want it to feel like I'm patronizing you, pitying you, but if you feel like you need to take a second, that's okay. We're all going to be working to find out who did this. We won't let them get away with it, I promise. I just couldn't live with myself if I did nothing. I spent the last 2 months being horrible to him. I know he wasn't a great person, but he was my friend regardless. No matter how I felt about him when he died, he was still... You don't gotta know how you felt about them. That shit is always gonna be messy. Hell, I still don't really know how I... Point is, this sucks, and it's okay to admit that. I know you probably don't want to feel weak right now, feel like you're not doing enough to help find who did this to him, but just know, whatever you're feeling, you're not alone. No matter how messy it is, I'll understand. And if you don't need to pause, throwing yourself into this and getting him justice is what's going to help you most right now. And I ain't going to stop you either. I really didn't expect that sort of thing from him. Thank you, Zeke. I just don't want to let him down. I won't lie. It really, really, really hurts right now. There hasn't been a point in almost 3 years where he hasn't been part of my life. But I know I need to keep on moving. It's the only thing I can do. I need to do this for him. I'm sure you will. I had to find the strength in me to do this in spite of how much I missed you. I had to find it for you. In the same way I found the strength to stick up for you and approach you. The same way I found the strength to distance myself from you, even when it hurt after your crime came out. Same way I always found strength. I would find out who did this for you. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't be the kind of friend who just gave up on you this time. Takiko has something to do with this. What? No? Okay. We're now as Shinku. I don't know how long I spent on the floor distracting Takiko from the investigating. I don't know how much of it was me trying to distract her and how much of it was me seeking genuine comfort. But we were eventually interrupted by 2 people bursting into the lecture hall. Boo and Lyra. Shit, the dog wasn't lying. God. Jesus, and I think there's another one. Wayne, Lyra, where have you been? Are you okay? I was in the common room. I saw Fu rush out right after the announcement. We decided to stick together. We ran into the dock in the halls and she told us about over here. Told us to come help investigate. Do you know who the other one is? No clue. Laura was still looking for them. God, I hope Ismina's safe. I can't lose her too. Never mind that. What the hell happened? Are you two okay? It's a bit of a long story. Take it from the top. We need all the info we can get right now. I woke up early to go check on Maiko after everything that happened with her yesterday. I wanted to see if she was feeling okay. But when I walked to the side of the prison, there was a total blackout. Everything was dark. blackout. So the power had got cut. I knew there was an electrical box in the lab, so I went to quickly mess around with it, see if I could reset the breaker. When I entered the lab, it was completely flooded. Huh? With what? With, those big biotube things? Status tubes? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what the word is for them, but a few of them had already been broken and all of their, fluid was all across the floor. It was really gross. Ew, did it smell? Yes, it was really bad. Broken tubes. But I tried to wade through because I knew someone had to do it, so I made it over to the electrical box. I tried to reset it. Laura burst in, seemed really panicked, probably due to the whole thing with all the tubes being broken and the blackout itself. She came over and helped me reset it, but just as we got the lights back on, the body discovery announcement played. We started looking for him almost immediately, but stayed together just in case. That's when we found Shinku in the entrance to the lecture hall. Came over, a second body discovery announcement played. Takiko's account. Okay. So Shinku initially discovered the body? Yeah, I came over and die. And the doors were open. So I found it strange, so I entered and I found her like this. Shinku! You absolute baboon! If you catch a sheik... It was an accidental killing, so since she caused it, it wouldn't count, right? And besides, you can't die, you're the main character. Unless we have a situation like we did in Danganronpa 3. But I don't want to talk about that right now. We're not going to do that. Hey, I'm not sure I'm following. Did someone find her before you then? Was there even anyone else on the side of the prison? I didn't see anyone. Maybe they found her a while ago. We still don't know when the murder happened. But there's no way to get more information. Right, sorry, I'll get to investigating now. I was mainly focused on calming down Shinku. Are you going to be okay investigating Shinku? I understand if you need to sit this one out. No way, I understand she was close to him, but we've got 2 bodies on our hands, so we need all the help we can get. Well, he's not going to be much help if he's catatonic. If anything, he'll just get in the way. I'll be fine, really. It wouldn't be fair on her to sit around and do nothing. I need to help too. If I'm able to monitor how they're investigating, then maybe I can guide suspicion away from me. I'm already thinking cracks are starting to show. That's the spirit, kid. Now let's get to it. Right. Okay, there's Takiko. Yeah, she's just up there hanging about. Let's investigate her body. No? We don't talk about what's under the podium. What? Can I investigate her body? What's this over here? This. Grounds with possibly numbers on it. What's under the podium? Are there adult toys under the podium? I hope not. Have you found something, Takiko? Yeah, take a look at these. A little wooden box and a broken broom head, and letting me get a closer look at them. It was right by the door. I wonder what it was used for. It's probably jammed to the door. Likely what stopped me from walking in. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't have slammed the door open with the force I did. It would look like it was lodged in the door and broken by someone trying to force their way into the room. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I think you might be along the right lines here, Takiko. And you were the second one to get here? Yeah. Are you sure you didn't see anyone else on your way down here? Anyone on the side of the prison? Can't see how I did, sorry. Maybe that happened last night? It is still pretty early in the morning. Honestly, I'm surprised so many of us were up for the BDA. We wouldn't have had our usual little meetings. Right, that's also a possibility. Broken broom. Come on, dog. I wonder if Molly set this up for making me her killer. She really wanted her super slide have value. It's really looking that way. If that's the case, then it would be respecting her final wishes to at least try not to die, to put up some fight for her. As awful as it makes me feel, I just didn't want to think about it too hard. I'm going to keep looking around for more evidence. You do the same, okay? Right. I was bent over inspecting the various weights that were scattered around Molly's body. She picked up one, inspecting it. Looks to be from the gym. This explains some things. How so? Zeke's been complaining for a while about weights going missing. It's not been too bad because it's only been the low weight ones, but he's been complaining about it regardless. Seems the killer had been taking them. He must have been planning this for a bit, or at least since yesterday. You see, I wasn't even aware he had this many weights. I guess you really don't go to the gym all that much, do you? Suppose not. I didn't even know there's a gym here. Weights. Anyway. I mean, they're all scattered. It seems like we're in the box over there. I'm guessing it toppled over or something. Maybe that would make sense. I'm not surprised no one heard anything when it fell. Me too. Myra stared at me for a moment. There was something she wanted to say but couldn't. It was making me nervous. I should try investigating elsewhere. I don't want to be confirmed. I don't want to be confirmed here, not in front of these confronted here in front of these people. Okay, I can't investigate her body. We seem to be inspecting the topple over wooden box, lifting it up and inspecting its sides. Be careful with that. We don't want to break any potential evidence. Yeah, I am. Don't you worry, kid. I just wanted to confirm something. That being, we pointed to the rope that had been attached to the box. The rope here is connected to the rope around her neck. It's one big contraption. I see. The wooden box is also a little battered. Could just be from the general state of decay. Everything in the hellhole seems to have, but, you know, better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, so we didn't kill her. She set it up to where she would have someone else do it. I just don't really understand what the purpose of all this is. We'll figure this out, I'm sure. There seems to be a second rope extending to the door, but it's all slack. Can't tell you what it's for. Might just be for the excess, or just there to confuse. So you have a chance to tell the truth, Shinku. You're gonna have a closer look. There might be a hook or something. It's some sort of indication the rope I'm tied to. Whoa, that's what I'm looking for right now, but it's kind of hard to tell, especially with everything else going on here. Jesus. Let's see. Please don't do anything. Please don't be anything. Please don't be anything. Just be careful on your toes there, kid. Huh? Look down, there was a bunch of undiscernible scrap metal and plastic under the box. Did something get crushed? It's like just some of the usual debris that seems to be everywhere around here. You know, this stuff makes it annoying as hell to walk around here. But it's probably worth making note of. It's sharp. Yeah. Scrap metal. I'll keep looking about. No doubt we'll find something to piece it all together. Hopefully. You better fight this time, kid. Huh? Kinda hated her, especially near the end, but I know you did care about her. Pinky, that is. But you never really stepped up when it counted. I kept what I knew about her truth from you, because I thought maybe, I don't know, if you didn't know you'd at least have something you cared enough about in your life to fight for. I wanted to force you to stop up and make a stance to do something. It's too late for that. Don't make excuses for yourselves now. Fight this time. You owe her that much. Hell, you owe yourself that much. I'm not going to use her death to prove anything to myself. That would just be disrespectful. Whatever you say. I should even investigate. This is going to help right now. I think that might be everything. Seriously, that's hardly anything. There has to be more. Maybe the body itself will give us information? I doubt it. I feel like it's a pretty open and cut case. It's pretty clear what happened to her. Still, an autopsy might reveal something. I think an autopsy is a little bit out of our collective skill sets here. I could try and get the doc. She might be able to. Before Fluke could finish his sentence, two people came and rushed in the room clearly out of breath. Apologies, I I came back as fast as I could. Shinku, are you? Samine froze as she saw Molly's body. She's silly. Laura, you're back. Who was the other body? Is he okay? I saw him just this morning, but is Sugi safe? It was Taka. It's still really not the pity side either. Oh. What? But he was just starting to do better. I know. That he can't be. I don't particularly want to talk about it right now. And we managed to find anything else here. Bits and pieces, but we haven't been able to investigate the body yet. Alright, let's do this quickly. We don't have much time left. Dr. Elias immediately sprang into action. It seems she was distracting herself from recent loss by focusing on the situation at hand. I wish I had the same level of conviction. My head was a mess. Could someone help me get Yuzuki down? It would make this easier. I couldn't really conduct any proper autopsy in her current position. I stayed quiet. I don't think I'd be much help, even if I was strong enough. I don't think I can handle it emotionally. I'll help. Let's get this over with. I'll help as well. It's the least I can do. The three of them helped hoist Molly down, carefully not to damage the rope around her neck. I wanted to destroy any potential evidence. We got her down, and Elias began to quickly examining. I knew it was pointless, but is there any way of saving her, reviving her? Please, just seriously. Shinku. It's been a while, Shinku. She's already cold. Yeah. Rigor started to set in. Even if we'd gotten to her earlier, there wouldn't have been any way. I'm sorry. I knew this was the case. I knew that already, but maybe if I'd got her down immediately after I entered the room, I could have helped her. But if her neck was already broken when she was hoisted up, at least maybe it would have been quick, painless, but I should have done something. I should have tried to get her down, even if it was, I cannot read. Even if it wouldn't have helped anything, even if she couldn't be saved. It's clear signs of strangulation, oxygen deprivation, no blood on her hands, no sign of struggle. Something the matter? I'm going to go off the noose off of her neck. I'm going to get the noose off of her neck. I want to inspect her neck further. There's something off here. Wang, you hold on to it. I don't want the contraption getting damaged. Let me just pour Dr. Ray's consume, and that's what sounded throughout the room. Already? The monitor switched on.
Your investigation time is now over.
Okay. Oh no. Oh wait. How long has it been? It's been nearly an hour. Jesus Christ. The investigation was nearly an hour.
Make your way to the warden's office immediately. The trial will commence shortly. Anyone who fails to attend will be punished severely, which I really don't want to do considering how few of you there are now. See you soon, prisoners!
There's going to be only 7 people left after the execution. Well, that was quick. I so fast we didn't even get to... It's fine, we're gonna have to... Yeah, she likely died from the hanging. Molly's body. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. She could tell if her neck was broken or not. Does it really matter? No, but I think it would grant me peace of mind. If her neck snapped, it would have been a lot quicker and a lot less painful than if she would have to suffocate to death from hanging. Oh god, her neck must have snapped. That's it. Must have been that. It had to be that. I think I heard a snapping or sound. I must have... Wang, time and place. Right. We should probably get going. I don't want to keep the others waiting. Oh no. Right, we should. No. Damn it. That's all the time they get? Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The others slowly filtered out, but my legs just wouldn't move. I was stayed standing by Molly's body. I kept heavy on her and what I'd done. I was staring at a quiet voice behind me. I always tried to stop myself from getting close to her. I disagreed with her actions a lot. I thought she really should grow up. But on another level, I understood it. Sometimes when you care about someone, you will do anything to protect them, even if it is monstrous. Even if they didn't ask for it. I thought maybe I'd finally found someone who was a little like me in a way. But I hardly thought I even had the right to talk to her after pushing her to attempt. So what you were doing, you saw her as a second chance. I don't know if you used her to feel in for the cruel or someone else. But I always thought if I was in your shoes, I'd likely do the same. seen her as her own person. I should have seen her as her own person sooner. Maybe then. We need to stop getting hung up on the maybes, Shinku. Both of us. I know, I'm just scared. I feel like I failed her. I feel awful. She can't be gone. She can't. I'm so sorry. I'm scared. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to lose anyone else. I can't. I can't take it. Shinku, hey. Put a hand on my shoulder. No matter what happens, no matter what this game throws at us, neither of us are giving up. I'm not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. No matter how much it hurts. No matter who we lose. We'll have each other. We promised, remember? Right, that promise with the pins. Oh god. So don't get down on yourself just because this game keeps taking people away from us. The composure was slipping. It was clear Molly's death was getting to her more than she was letting on. Because if it's not going to take us away from us, if it can't, we're keeping that promise no matter what. Right? No matter what. It felt awful. Let's go join the others. I don't know if it's getting punished. Right? Thank you, Ismeen. I'm glad you're my friend. Me too. I really was an awful person. Yeah, you are. I see why people are hating on him. I'm with you, Shikukutsky. I can see why a lot of people on Twitter are hating on him. He's like horrible. We all gathered in the hallway outside the warden's office, intermingling and exchanging the evidence we'd found. I was honestly in shock how someone could put Taka through such an agonizing death. I was glad I didn't have to see the corpse. But it was shocking that he was gone just like that. Admittedly, though, I was spaced out through a lot of the conversation. The trial approached, the reality of my situation seemed to dawn on me more and more. But I was snapped back to reality, literally as usual according to its own. Before we go into the trial, there's something I'd like us all to agree on. Some of the secrets revealed last night were controversial. I know everyone likely has a lot to say on them, or at least questions they'd like to ask. Yeah, no shit, I got a few. But given that we got limited time in the trial, I think it would be for the best that we avoid discussing them unless they naturally come up as potentially relevant to the murders. That makes sense. I don't particularly want to go on an unrelated tangent on them. It'll distract from the case at hand. If you have any questions about mine, you can ask later. Indeed, you can. Let's stay on track here, guys. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's all well and good, but I feel like there's a secret that already feels painful for the overload. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if we're looking for a murderer, we probably want to address the person who killed their mother. Huh? Think about this logically. If she was some cold-blooded murderer, wouldn't that have been her crime? No, it's okay. I should probably explain. I'd rather not share, but it really wouldn't do any good if I didn't. I mean, I don't want to muddle the case or have people skewed towards me thinking I'm the culprit. Kid, are you sure? We already have 2 bodies on our hands. I feel like this is already going to complicate it as it is. I don't want to complicate it further. Then what exactly is the deal with that whole thing? I did kill my mother, but I didn't mean to. My mother died giving birth to me. That's what they meant by that. Well, that's not that bad. Bad at all. I don't know anyone would give a shit about that. No, she could be lying. It's an easy cover-up. I'm really not, I promise. It's something I've carried with me my whole life. I saw the way Sachi and my dad looked at me, and I didn't say it out loud. How could they? But it always felt like they blamed me. They would sometimes just look at me, and I could tell what they were thinking. I could tell they wished my mom was alive instead of me. Sometimes it felt like things would have been a lot easier if I was never born at all. Kid, go. I'm sorry. I hope that clears things up. We should probably go to the trial now. Hiko, don't apologize. It breaks my heart every time I hear you say that about yourself. Because your life is so unbelievably valuable, Kiko. Everyone's is. No one should have ever feel like they don't have a right to live. No one at all. Stop comforting me, please. It's not fair to you. Not at all. I'm so sorry, Sugi. You've just lost. I can't imagine what you're going through. I should be the one comforting you right now. I'm just being selfish. I shouldn't be getting emotional about this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry how this is happening. I'm sorry he's gone. Him and Molly, it's a lot, isn't it? I really don't know how I'm keeping it all together, honestly. But we need to figure this out for both of them. I know that for sure. And even it hurts a lot right now. Even if I can't imagine a world without him, even if I'm only holding on by telling myself that by some miracle I'll see him again and he'll be okay. At least at the end of all of this, we'll still have each other. If nothing else, that gives me strength. Don't jinx it. No matter what happens, this game hasn't taken everything yet. Sugi. I entirely should have trusted Kiko on what she said of what her secret meant. But seeing how close this all had hit to home, it was being more unbelievable. Still, I hardly had time to deliberate on it further before we were interrupted. Yes, all very touching and all that, but we do have a trial to get to in case you forgot. Right, we should get to that. Very few words were exchanged between us as we entered the warden's office. Despite having only done it once before, it had started to become routine. Although for some reason I felt like I was slowly approaching my coffin this time. The air felt suffocating. I both wanted nothing more than just to go to that awful trial room and get it all over with. The idea of even being in there had me nauseous. I had time to stand still. All I knew, that I did not want to talk to her right now, as expected. So I'm guessing we weren't the biggest fans of Truth or Dare then? Understatement of the fucking century. It was a bit better than the hostages, I'll give you that. Well, I believe we went over it earlier, but I'll say it again. As a murder has occurred, all dares today are rendered null. Whether you've done them or not, your truths today won't be real. Burning the pin was... So, any dares you did today, we're all for nothing, yep. Which sucks for you guys, since a bunch of you got up early to complete your dares. Well, I'm sure most of us didn't expect to suddenly find 2 bodies. Honestly, I didn't expect that either. Seriously? 2? Well, I'm not complaining. Seriously, I didn't expect something like this until at least our 3rd trial. But I guess it makes sense for our rendered scope for it to be earlier. But 2 murders? Goodness, you guys got excited. Yeah, a bit too excited if you ask me. Boo! A fun sponge, lighten up, double the bodies, double the views. Just to get things straight here. What exactly was it that? Oh well, if both were done by the same killer, you will reply. It's basically just the same as it would be if there was only one victim, and the second victim was totally irrelevant. If there are 2 killers, only the first one will count. The second murder is null and void. Completely. Yeah, The killer, whoever died first, the person you need to find. They'll get you who gets executed. So one of the 2 would have died for nothing. Yeah. So, great. That's 1 life down the drain for nothing. Oh, come the fuck on. You don't get to start acting disappointed about that when you're the one who shoved us in here in the first place and told us to kill each other. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd be this eager. Oh, really now? I thought you believed you were awful, terrible ultimates, or whatever your ridiculous movement believes. I do, absolutely. You've done nothing but prove that point, but we've been stalling long enough. Let's get going into the elevator. Yeah, might as well. It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Yeah. But we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Right. Did it before, we can definitely do it again. We have to. Yeah, we do. And we're gonna when everyone steps into the elevator. Jeez, there's so little people already. I'm gonna say it again. It's either Lyra, it could be Lyra or Fu. I don't feel like Alinius would do that. It could also be Ismene, but I have no clue. Despite this being only... No, they have alibis for each other. I don't know! Despite this only being our second time here, the other felt significantly emptier now. It was weird to think that already a quarter of us were gone. I remember last time I was here, Jacoul stood right next to me. He seemed really nervous. Back then I thought it was because of Mint's death, but now I realized why. Even so, he gave me a reassuring smile. I registered that I was so focused on getting to the trial. He did with a smile, even while knowing he was descending into his coffin. Why couldn't I? Maybe I was just as much of a coward as he was. Damn. Okay, why does Lyra still look chill? It started to dawn on me the decision to lay before me. Molly, I killed you, didn't I? If I did, then I couldn't fight tooth and nail to try not to be caught. I quietly let myself fade into the black, feign ignorance. Maybe I'd be able to live with myself, but I didn't think I was actually a part of it. But if I did that, if I somehow won this trial, then maybe everyone would die. My promise would be fully broken. This is amazing. Well, not this. Not this. This, though, this I'm extremely happy about. Ultimately happy about. All those lives. I couldn't do it. Could I? But if I didn't, then in the case that Molly set this up, she sacrificed her life to get me out. Then wouldn't that be throwing away her life? I didn't know what to do. This is only if her death occurred first. I was starting to believe it was unlikely after what I heard about Taka's death. Man, stop showing me Mint, please. But it was the case then. Her death was all for nothing. How on earth was I meant to live with that on my back? If the wider group learned the blood was on her hands, even if I didn't get executed in this trial, even if I was the second killer, I'd be as good as dead. People would feel more justified killing a murderer after all. One thing was clear to me though. I knew one thing for certain. Cool, Molly, Mint, even you, Taka. Ew. And most importantly, Akari. I'll see you all soon. Damn. That was loud. Please be Zeke. No! Leave Zeke alone.
Well, I won't bother you with the details. You know how this works.
I only have 5 hearts. Y'all see that, right? I only have 5 out of all the hearts. Oh, goodness.
Time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun.
You said that earlier.
So, you better...
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Oh! So we're just interrupting me now. Okay, I see how it is.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
It's pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
Damn.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Oh, they made Jacoul's things swords. I hate y'all.
Would that have killed him?
Oh, they put a halo and angel wings on her.
I don't know. They looked really weird. Almost dried out.
Besides, would those injuries be enough to kill him?
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Taka's body did have quite a bit going on from what I heard about the autopsy. There's some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful to find the killer. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, we won't have to discuss Molly's just yet. It's just about narrowing it down to what it could and couldn't be. I can do this. Hi, just a quick refresher on non-stop debates. Oh! The minigame responsibility to identify false statement in yellow text. Good luck. Alright. Would you like to See all your truth bullets. Zeke's account, the water, the sheet, Taka's body, black spots. Yeah, I feel like the little bit on the artery on the neck is how he died.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Oh, right, okay. Next.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
Yeah.
I mean, those wounds looked pretty bad, vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while? I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
It's not switching things.
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
So this is something I'm missing.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Crap, I don't know. And every time I switch the weapon, y'all are getting hit with a loud noise.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
The water. This has to be this, right?
No, that's wrong.
It's so loud. It's so loud. Please.
What's up, kid?
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water. But it was completely clear.
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning. I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Hey, Shinku? If you don't mind me asking, what exactly were you incinerating this morning?
Oh, just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Just before you went to the faith room? So before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard?
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly, if Iz's alibi is to be believed. So I think we can rule out his acid burns being what finished him off.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There was something on the autopsy that could explain it. Something we're overlooking, right? It's clear that Taka was killed was...
I
neck puncture. It's so
There
loud.
was a small cut on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
That makes sense if the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
Yeah, exactly. And I just realized that she is all alone. There's nobody near her anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful acid burns. The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
They do.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
It's Ezekiel, let's be honest.
Right. Sorry.
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
I support it. What?
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying, I'd find it hard to believe anyone would go that far. It's another level of cruel.
I'm looking at you, Ismeen.
Right? I can't understand why on earth someone would do that to him!
You serious?
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here, but what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
Yeah, like why are you walking around with a bottle of acid? Oh, I slipped!
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Do we even know when he was killed?
Well, if Ismeen's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning, so it must have happened after she entered.
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
When was the last time anyone saw Blondie anyway?
Laura, you brought all us corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes, he was.
So he was up at 7.
So that rules out it happening last night, but doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
Yeah, the doors were already open by the time I stumbled in.
Alright, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts. If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second killer instead of the first.
If there are two separate killers.
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little
Oh
bit.
no.
Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
Wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, we don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kind of just disappear.
Wow.
Honestly, it's really anticlimactic, so don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
So, she was murdered. Presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest, yes.
Then why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra work.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Asuga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption probably helped hoist her up. I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the easier it is, or something.
Well, You could have explained it better, but yes.
Allura, you're the smartest person in the room. You do know that, right?
The rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door. That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something. Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
Shoddy! Back me up. Please? No? Okay, I see how it is.
What? No,
Oh god.
Hold on. Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here?
No.
Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kinda on a time limit here. The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, it's best to be safe rather than sorry. You're just really not thinking about this properly.
Oh shoot. Wait, what is this? Two of them are arguing. I feel like this is going to slow us down. I could just leave them be, but it's more like Michael Molly's second was actually second. What? Well, I don't want them figuring out I was the one who killed her. If Taka's death is first, then we need to find his killer or we're all dead. We have to help resolve this so we can move past this, otherwise we might all be dead. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Gracias. Ugh, midnight motorway. Fork ahead. Alright.
The
What
rope
the hell?
around her neck was attached to that box for a reason.
They turned into a furry? They turned Lyra into a furry?
It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight. So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently. Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way. It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
Make a decision. Hang on, that's not read up.
The rope around.
So I'm lying.
So
that's all. I mean,
you're making the. It's equal.
I just don't know.
I didn't get that other one?
Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box.
I didn't know Lyra was so smart. Wait. I thought Lyra was just the druggie. She's smart as hell. She's actually right on the dot.
Which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel...
Okay, but there has... It was... If you... Which
there were... It's... I really...
I feel like it's catching on to me. I should try to be careful to divert suspicion here. It might be best to go with the option here that throws them off my tracks the best.
But even if it was some sort of trap, I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself. She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing. It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. It's some psychology bullshit. She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. That always kinda off-put me. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
I've got it!
Okay, thank God. Shinku, you're an op.
Dr. Elenius is right. It's likely it was all just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki. Probably due to a weight disparity.
Felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was, even if I wasn't first killer, and even if I didn't have the threat of execution above me. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most likely get targeted. I'd most certainly get targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Yeah, that does seem like something Mako would do.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
Power. Getting far too close to the truth for my comfort. I don't want to try a discussion, but a small lie to get a modification may help. I just need to make a small light lie. One that's believable enough.
That broken broom!
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Mako could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently. You would have to slam against it with enough force in order to break the broom.
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
So our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
Yes, I was.
The door was already open by the time I got there. I swear.
You keep saying that, kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first. Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys seriously don't think I lied to you all, right?
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no evidence to suggest he lied. Is there?
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right. There has to be.
Well, care to share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Just give me a second. I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
Now that I think about it. What's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
Given how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
Oh.
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
So he's just lying. Great.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic. The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
It's really looking bad. There has to be something I can use to defend myself. I can't let this go. I can't let the... There's a defense I can use here that can pin me as a murderer. It's no... The body discovery announcement was Dr. Lanus and Takiko over there. Would you like to say yes? Ow. That's not the one. Crap, I don't know. Okay. Crap. Crap. Together? It's together. I need an E. Well, I think it's like a... There was another E down here. Crap. There we go. Jesus.
Dr. Elenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
I don't see how that changes shit.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things. Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Right.
Hey, so why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. There isn't really much to do there.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I waited for my washing to be done.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually, you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
But then why the fuck wouldn't he lead with that?
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone to kill her to get out, it would have been him. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
But hold on! How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something. Or maybe you discussed it.
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after a promise. He wouldn't.
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Yeah. Oh god. No.
He wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. I just, please listen. I promise I'm not lying. I didn't do this. Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up!
Don't flip me off when I do. He's pointing it directly at my camera.
God, you and David have more in common than I thought.
Who's David?
Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over, and wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting for you. It's clear you're lying. You're the only one who could have set off that trap.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it.
Would you like to save? Yes. But I can reveal all your bullets before you start. Okay, yeah, we should be good. What are we doing here? Rebuttal showdown. Wait, what?
It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place? Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first person who saw the body all you like. No matter how you frame it, your story isn't making sense.
Red, blue, red?
You're the one who first
Red, blue,
broke
red,
down
green.
the door. No doubt about it.
Red, blue, red, green. Dissect their argument. Red, blue, red, green.
Of course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now. I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this. You of all people should know what it's like.
Don't you dare bring him into this.
Oh crap. Red?
You know what?
Red, yellow.
Let's fucking talk about how close you two were. Wang said
Red, yellow,
before,
green.
if she was gonna help anyone get out of here, it would be you. You made her completely fucking
Red, yellow, green,
dependent
red.
on you. Barely anyone else even talked to her. Hell, it wouldn't surprise
Red, yellow,
me
green,
if you
red,
gave
blue.
her the idea to do this in the first place.
Red, yellow, green, red, blue. Red, yellow, green, red, blue. Red, yellow, green, red, blue. Red, yellow, green, red, blue.
I wouldn't do that! I wanted her to get better! Would I have stuck with Dr. Linnaeus' rules if I wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better. Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up. You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption!
It's like I said.
Blue.
Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind. Made her seem better. This had to have been
Blue,
set
yellow.
up by her. It's the only thing that makes sense. And you were the one who
yellow,
broke the
green.
door. She probably told
Blue,
you
yellow,
to get
green,
over
blue.
here. Through a note or something else.
Blue, yellow, green, blue. I don't remember
You
this.
weren't in a
Blue, yellow,
rush
green,
to
blue,
try
yellow.
to get down there.
Blue,
Wouldn't you
yellow,
have
green, blue,
noticed the
yellow.
blackout?
Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow.
Done something about it?
Blue, yellow, green,
Where
blue,
the
yellow,
hell
red.
would the first
Blue,
witness
yellow,
even have
green,
gone?
green, blue, yellow,
Everyone,
red.
aside from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side
I
of the
forgot.
prison.
Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red. Oh.
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
Oh no.
The broken broom!
So loud! And I can't turn it down because if I turn it down, I turn down the voices. So I can't hear them. I hate this.
Huh?
We actually got rebutted by someone else. That's the first time I've seen this at. That's the first time I've seen that in a Danganronpa game.
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you? So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there. But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on. So you lied. Like the coward you are.
Shinko, you...
Oh my god! Oh my god, this is insane! Come on, Shinky, think of something to defend yourself. Anything, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can't just stand here and do nothing.
If it makes him own up to it quicker, if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
Yeah, he was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he lost a friend, but if he killed her, then
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
If we're right about Mize,
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah, great. We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku? Did you...
I'm so sorry. I'm... Oh God. It all happened
Oh my
so
God.
fast. Oh God, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next...
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
After I got back from the washing room, there was this note from Molly in my cell. She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in, and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force, though, and I basically stumbled through. I felt the tripwire below my feet, and before I knew it, she was hoisted up, and I heard this awful snap.
Yeah. I don't like it, dude. I don't like this.
And she was gone. Just like that.
so you
I killed Molly. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Shinku.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I finally started to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seems so much better. What happened?
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it wasn't like that. Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it didn't matter one bit. It's looking like Blondie died first if your story is true anyway.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you were gonna set something like that up, you'd at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off. Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself.
What?
So I was really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up.
You're a bitch.
Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Stop!
Struck a nerve, O1.
Just, please, shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
Shinku? Hey!
Just stop. Just...
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second. So we should probably focus on Taka right now.
Damn.
We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
She's really gone, and it was all for nothing. She threw away her life for someone like me, only for it to mean absolutely nothing. That's typical, isn't it? I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry.
Right, yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time. But no, he had to be a coward about it. Typical.
I didn't want to die!
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free.
Was I? I mean, it's only natural to protect your life. But if Molly's death happened first, if I was a killer with my life on the line, I've been willing to...
It's natural instinct to want to protect yourself. I'm sure this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or impulse control. First David, now Sam. Looking to go 3 for 3?
Damn.
Why you?
We don't have time for this! Come on, guys! Let's save it for after the trial.
Right.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened, so that's what we're gonna go off of, okay? Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. After her truth came out, I wanted to check up on her.
I'll be right back. Alright, we're back at it.
I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. And I ran into Asu. I tried to stop them from entering, since, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the faith room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there. I know, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi.
Indeed.
We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc who sent us to the lecture hall.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility. At least.
But that's still sometime in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday. But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it. And while I was trying to reset it, Alora came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out. It was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko, which caused a second body discovery.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh my goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something. If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have murked him easily and moved to the faith room and played dumb when the body was discovered. Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the faith room and make up her bullshit story.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh? Come on! You seriously want me to believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or anything?
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was the water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the faith room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
I doubt it. It only masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
Aside from you.
What the hell do you mean?
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
The fuck are you implying?
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuka into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter because that was their friend. Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't have the guts to watch him.
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't just sit by and let the others do this. I had to pull my weight somehow, or else he'd really never forgive me.
It can't be Ezekiel.
Can't be Ezekiel do the...
I've got it! The body discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3 people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, given it went off after Asuka and Zeke saw the body, that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the Faith Room after all. So the 3rd person who saw the body is likely the killer, meaning Zeke and Asuka are likely cleared, as they must have been the other 2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope. There was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think is the killer either.
Oh, here we go.
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the Faith Room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? I've used the bottom exit of the courtyard. Let's use some critical thinking for once, and realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
Exactly. And you're one of the smarter people. Or strong,
But
smart,
then the question
smartest, but...
stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time? More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the Faith Room if he was murdered in the courtyard?
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard? His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in the medicine storage, then moved there?
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the 2 in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
Hey! I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the Faith Room, wouldn't Ezekiel have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
Power outage.
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
A little too tight for my comfort. I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
Out of context, that goes insane.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
It would be handy if we had more specific timings. Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him, or anyone for that matter, entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's also what's still bugging me. How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there? or remember hearing anything at all. It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from anyone.
Hang on! That's it!
Oh, we got agreed with.
Huh?
This song was crazy. Sorry.
I just realized something super important! There absolutely was a way! Taka told me!
Taka told you?
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now! We'll figure this out, don't you worry. Just listen closely.
You look awfully optimistic for seeing your best friend dead. Would you like to save? Yes. What the hell?
Okay, so we've established already that the killer likely didn't physically transport the body through the halls.
I forgot about the dating sim level. Last time it was Alora. Jesus Christ.
Cause if they did, either you or Zeke would have spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do.
Remotely.
Yatta! You've got it!
Never. What? What does that mean?
But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the faith room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably...
The sewer system.
Yep, exactly! Let's keep this up!
This is so bad.
Right, and according to Taka, all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining. Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. That's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out. Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to...
The pond.
And so... we have our answer!
Waterways. Stop breaking glass, please, it hurts.
Taka's body could have been transported through the waterways.
The who and the what?
Of course. Sorry, there was a hair in my mouth.
The waterways! The ones used for sewage and stuff. Alora managed to map them out. They circle all around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
That is correct.
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
They're pretty wide though, right? I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant. I wouldn't recommend it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the exposed waterway in the East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system. Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible. And that person is...
Pick a prisoner. Why can't I pick Mince? Mince dead. These people are dead.
I've got it.
Oh no, was it Alora? No, not Bang.
Dr. Elenius, the only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up. And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed waterways, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic. But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track. Trust me when I say I would... No. I could never hurt Takahiro.
Was it her? No. No. No, don't be Alenius. Please. Are you gonna be kidding me?
About this at all. I'm kind of
You gotta be
disappointed,
kidding
honestly.
me. Amelia, leave me alone. You bitch.
Huh? Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just... I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them. It kinda removes individual agency, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed and actually face the consequences of their actions. But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone. I don't know, it's weird. Can you really hold them accountable?
Yeah, can you really? Like, let's be honest.
It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
That's just what makes it so good. Never asked for this, and he's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here. No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. Oh, I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinko Kutsuki of all people.
It's less about that. It's just... Will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for?
Yeah, she's actually not a good person at all, considering what's happening here, but she's better than the cat.
If anything, all this will do is get Shinku pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her. When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer, but I also can't help but feel bad for...
Don't feel bad for them. They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people. I guess I just prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
Who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it. And if it's entertaining, that's good enough for me. You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively. Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sorta lame, but it's good for getting the context.
No thanks.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
Okay, please tell me it's not Alenius.
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Then your logic is inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them. Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and ventilation system during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
Right. I remember those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
I can. I had a quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get, an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Allura is saying it is.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the 2 prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his Meanies account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments. Surely she would have heard something. Especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up tube and everything.
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, the walls are quite thin. It's strange she didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Locked in a Danganronpa game is insane to me. It's insane. You know, all of that considered, Fu really doesn't seem like the better option here. And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Dr. Elenius. I'd like to trust in her. I just needed some way to prove Fu couldn't have done it and not been seen. Would you like to start before you start? The sheet. It has to be the sheet, right? Broken broom. That's just not it. That is not it. Blackout. Okay, it's the blackout.
If I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
This song's so gas.
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
Even if Alora was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wong leaving? Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Devs, please.
The blackout.
Oh, right! I get it now!
The hallways were completely pitch black. I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but if Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to, especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself or was less likely to be spotted.
Precisely.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah, he was just watching someone hang out, you know?
Yeah, but how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with most foot traffic. I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off. And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Exactly, so it wasn't Fu. Who was it? Who was it? I'm confused.
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now, but perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up before we have a whole debate about it?
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
Point is, I'm cleared. That's the end-all be-all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
We're not trading one addiction for another. It's a terrible idea.
But that makes our prime suspect.
Well,
Oh, look at her face.
Well, is that all you have to say?
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka. Is it that out of the question that she...
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
You're getting the... What's it, Takiko?
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
I mean, it depends on which room the murder took place in. If it was close enough, even Takiko could have dragged him.
But given how severe the kid's injuries were, wouldn't there be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison? There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu. And we've already cleared the latter.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
Do you? Cause for someone who apparently cared about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely. If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here. Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro, is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
Well, if you ask me, we're looking right at her.
Please, Elias,
Dr. Elenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this is all looking.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay? I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
Kutsuki.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
I didn't!
All right, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Okay. Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess. He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains. Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
The flooded room.
Time was pretty tight.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers. It would be pretty easy to wash blood away there.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, there are various other ways to access the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wang briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now. The tube was used to...
I've got it!
Tie the blood. Yeah.
The tube was filled with some kind of fluid, right?
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
If the tube was broken soon after Taka was killed, the tube could have floated away all the blood, or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone. But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's more convenient ways to do that. If Alora of all people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me? I'm not sure what you're insinuating.
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just to fix the blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
To be fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry. And no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You likely had bigger things to focus on.
What was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways, they triggered a blackout. My best guess is the sheet was used to...
Oh, crap. There we go. Jesus, I'm bad at this. I am not a good
Given the
detective.
killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the hallways, I'm guessing the bedsheet was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah, reverse psychology and all that shit.
That's not what...
Then what is it? 'Cause everything's pointing to you. I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't...
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly. No one to push the blame onto this time.
Is now really the time?
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's you, isn't it?
You really?
No, it's not like that. You see, well, I...
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait, but if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
No, I just...
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out. I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way out. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that! Not at all! I didn't...
Come up with that defense yet?
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when I cared about him? I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better. I did, and I tried not to get attached. He just... Oh, God, he didn't deserve to die like that. Why on earth would I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about? Despite all my best efforts not to.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do to anyone, let alone someone you care about.
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat anyway, why would you be so cruel?
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
Excuse me.
You tried to stop the pain from the acid burns through.
I've got it.
It was
You cauterized the acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you? It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here. But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it out this late into the trial. You really know how to keep us on our toes.
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and it's getting kinda...
So, she just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her. So if it was clear the acid burns were cauterized that way, it could easily link back to her.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel. What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, maybe figured to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No, that's not...
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
I'm in shock. Elenius did
She's
it?
going to be gone soon.
Wait, but that means our one way out.
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
No, don't yell at him. I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry. Taka, I'm so...
Alora, what happened? What really happened? What did you do to him?
Saint-Teal,
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with Ezekiel, but that's likely the best thing we can do right now.
I really don't feel good about this, but...
Not like this! Wait! No. I can't. It can't end like this. It can't have all been for nothing. No, that wouldn't be fair.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
Katsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you care about.
I understand what you're saying, trust me, I know how it feels, but please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof. I'm not thinking the most rationally right now, but I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one if that's what it'll take. You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka. Takahiro.
Oh my god! An argument armament is about to start. For Alora's AAA, you'll be overwhelmed by questions and only have an extremely short amount of time to answer them. Try to be quick on your feet and answer them the best you can. Each time you get a question right, you will wear down her defenses. Try not to make the limit time limit cause you to make any rash mistakes you might regret. Good luck. What the hell?
Please, Kutsuki. I can still get us all out of here. We'll find the actual killer. Don't you worry. I just need more time. Please, be patient with me. There has to be a way out of here.
2 + 2 equals...
You know I wouldn't
Oh,
stoop to
no!
something so rash. Please, Kutsuki. We'll find the I just need...
11 minus 4. 11 minus 4? I don't know this.
Especially not.
11 minus 4. 11 minus 4.
Regardless.
10,
The whole
9,
thing was incredibly
8.
poorly done. Using
7.
the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
6 times 2,
Not
12.
to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose
-5
something
+
like
7.
that? I couldn't.
2.
Not to him.
2 times
There
5,
has
15.
to be a way out of here.
16 divided by 4.
You know I wouldn't stoop to something so
4.
rash. Please.
What? I don't know
Even if it
these.
was my only option,
I don't know this.
I couldn't murder someone.
31 minus 6.
Especially
71 minus
not.
36. Okay, remove the 1 and the 6 for now.
Regardless.
We take the
The whole thing was
71 and the
incredibly
the
poorly
70 and the
done.
30.
Using
40.
the test tube to clean the lab
41
is such a
minus
poor
6.
choice.
41 minus 6.
Not to mention the method used to kill him.
40.
Do you really think I'd choose something
39,
like that? I
38,
couldn't.
37, 36.
Not to him.
35. 35.
There has to be a way out of here.
6 times 7.
You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please.
Crap, I
Even
don't
if
know
it
these.
was my only option.
I don't.
couldn't
Okay.
Murder someone.
Yeah, I'm not good.
Especially not.
I'm good at math, but I'm not this good.
Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean
me
the
pull
lab
out
is such
Google
a
Lens.
poor choice. Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose something like that?
Google Lens, please.
I couldn't.
Google Lens.
To him.
Stop taking so long, please.
There has to be a way out of here.
What is 6 times 7?
You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not.
What is 6 times 7? 6 times 7 is 42.
Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly
40
poorly
times
done.
3, 60.
Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
36 divided by 3, 12.
Not to mention the method used to kill him.
It's easy to do that
you
to someone
really
when
think
it's
I'd
just
choose
data on a
something like
spreadsheet.
that?
When they're just controls or conditions.
But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about. Oh, God. I cared about him.
I had to answer that much math, only to remove her glasses.
You have to understand. I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it. I told myself
How
to
was the
emotionally
bleeding
detach
stopped?
myself.
Cauterization.
I didn't want
What
to
room
get
did Taka
close
die
to
in?
someone.
Lab 1. What killed Taka? Throat puncture. How did his body get to
I
the
knew it
courtyard?
would just throw me
Systems.
off if
Who
someone
died
died.
first? Taka.
I knew I'd become useless.
What do you mean?
I am... And
How was the bleeding stopped? How was the cauterization? Where was Taka dying? Lab 1. What killed Taka? Throat puncture. How did his body get in the courtyard? Sewage
I was
systems. Who
really
died
the
first?
only hope of
Mint?
getting out.
What? What caused
I
Molly to get
tried.
hoisted up?
I
Sharp
really
wire.
did. I tried and tried, and I would have continued to try. Two months. 2
Who
months
found
of
Taka's body
becoming hopeful,
first? Zeke.
just to be let down.
What was used to clean the blood in the lab? That's the fluids. but concealed Taka's body on the later waterways.
Just for another
Sheet.
dead end.
Spotted Laura returning to Lab 1. Go.
But when things were looking dire, when it seemed like I exhausted the last option,
I am at 1.5 heart. I need a breather, hold on. This is so painful.
it was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't let any of you down.
Oh, they took off her coat. Don't tell me we're gonna strip her, please.
There's nothing to say. I just have to keep on going. I can't let it be for nothing. I can't have the fact he's gone be for nothing. I just can't.
2 + 7, 9.
I'm sorry. I'm just...
What did the killer do to further hide the body when transporting it?
I'm scared.
6
I'm
was
really
13.
scared.
19. Taka's body was transported across the prison to
I don't want to die.
here when he was killed. 4 times 9?
I didn't want him to die either.
I don't know. Google Lens, help me out here.
But I knew. If it was like that.
But it's 4 times 9, 36.
Well, what kind
Riley
of
was
life
trying to do what?
was that? I
It
made
seemed to
my
out.
choice.
100 minus 73.
I don't care what that says about me.
37.
Who am I
Right?
kidding? That
Right?
wasn't my choice to make.
I'm
can't.
just gonna double check. So just in case 27. I said 37.
I'm
It's
sorry.
27.
I'm just...
We know Laura knew about the storage system layout through
I'm scared.
the blueprints.
I'm really scared.
17 times 3.
I don't want to die, Kutsuki.
51.
I didn't want him to die either.
The sewage system was self-sustaining and was filtered into
But
courtyard.
I can give you as many excuses as I'd like that. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again. You have to understand.
Her?
I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone. I really am pathetic.
Olenius.
If I was really the one behind this, why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
To throw us off. It was an accident.
I'll rewrite those words.
Stop, please. Break. Good God, dude. It was Olenius.
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it? It was an accident.
I'm so sorry. I really, truly am sorry. Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid. I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it. But he interrupted me. Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he...
Was he trying to stop you? Or...
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Alora?
It was self-defense.
What?
Yeah, sure.
He was trying to destroy my earpiece. I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another, and all the acid spilled all over him. I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then, by that point, the state of him, I thought it would be less painful if I just...
Alenius did it? You gotta be kidding me! She was like one of the last characters left that I actually cared about.
If I put him out of his misery.
You did what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your earpiece?
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
Lose who? What are you even saying?
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes. All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice to slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus, with all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die. But that's not special or anything. Everyone is.
I need to sit up for this.
I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked. Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you. I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less pathetic.
So, are we all on the same page on what happened here?
It would probably be for the best to run it over. Just to be safe.
Dude, hold on. There was something on the Twitter that made me think that it wouldn't be her. That they uploaded.
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it. I think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting.
Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, I reread through it. I might have... Wait.
I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
Do what you wish.
Alright.
But this is kind of short. How could the last trial was 4 hours long. How is this one this short? The closing argument is about to start. Last minigame, I promise. In this minigame, you'll have to put panels in the correct order of events. Okay, let me go ahead and do this real fast. Alright.
This case started last night, when Molly decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption. Ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her. She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it, giving meaning to her death. But she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it. The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare.
Ah, damn.
This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns. The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burn before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy, but it was already pretty bad at this point.
Damn it. I'm still in disbelief.
Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck.
Damn.
The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood on the floor. The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly. After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the bed in the lab to conceal his body. They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would help prevent them from being seen as they transported Taka's body. Meanwhile, I ran into Ismini in the West Prison hallway when I was coming back from the washing room. After we departed from one another, Ismini moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this stage, Taka's body was not in the pond.
Damn it, man. I can't believe Elenius did this.
I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to the lecture hall. As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard. His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by missing the fuse box. Unfortunately for them, as this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground. During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement, which spurred Ismini to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement. But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case. The killer of Taka Takahiro, and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial.
I need to get a picture of this later for the thumbnail.
Is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
Damn it, man. Damn it.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
That's all you have to say?
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
Two unwilling killers? Talk about boring. The first time, fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time, boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for.
Can you just shut up for once? I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
At least you are. I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Alora.
So, what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Seems that way.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Man.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
Let's just vote already.
Wow, that felt kinda short for 2 bodies. You guys have really gotta start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else. If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep. Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
Would you like to see? Why is it having me save? Why is it having me save? All that over here, earpiece, bro. Why is it having me save? I felt empty. This all felt hollow. I feel like I was only saved by the fact that he had Taku's murderer to focus on. But this is all over. There was no hope of escape in any other way. When Dr. Lenius is gone, there would only be one way out of here. And if you were going to take it, you'd feel less bad about killing a murderer, wouldn't you? I'm awful. I'm making this about me again. Molly, I wish you were here right now. You shouldn't have thrown your life away for someone as pathetic as me. I could talk all I wanted about wanting to live with you. Live life with you. About there being a future. But I was just as pathetic as Dr. Lenius, clinging onto the things I loved. The familiar. To not have to face what I lost. Even if Taka hadn't died, even if I had gotten out, I couldn't call what I'd do living. I'd be right back to the same thing I was before. I'd be right back to being cooped up again. I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. It was Lenius. That doesn't change a thing, I know. But I wish things hadn't ended up like this. Before we vote, I'd like to ask something. Peace of mind. It should be fine. We've still got a bunch of time left, haven't we? Laura, those acid burns, those injuries, are they survivable? It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we had the correct resources in prison to sustain him so we could get corrective plastic surgery or the exact extent of his injuries, but Laura, were they survivable? Potentially, yes. Yes, the acid wasn't on him for long. So yes, I know, I made the choice for him. But you have to understand, his career relied heavily on his appearance, on how he looked. If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him. It raised him. It was all he knew. It's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly, which would be intensive and not guaranteed to work. I can't imagine how painful it would have been for him either. So yes, I made the choice to end his life. I thought it was for the best. What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? And you always think you know best. Why didn't you even ask him when he started what he wanted? You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you don't. You didn't. What? And on all this, over what? Your earpiece? Are you serious? What's so special about it anyway? It's not important. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is probably pretty freaking important to you at least. You was at the very least. We deserve to know what you did it all for. I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. If I'm going to die, at least let me keep my scrap of dignity. You can't even Zeke, Fu, on it. Huh? Wait. Before Dr. Lenius could react, Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed one of her arms. Fu caught up pretty quickly and grabbed her other arm, holding her back. She was restrained. Lyra quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece, despite Dr. Lenius' continued resistance.
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Don't you think we deserve answers?
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on. Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
What happened? Wait. Lyra popped the earpiece in her ear and immediately her reaction seemed to shift.
What the hell?
What is it?
A woman, but it sounds weirdly robotic, like One of those AI voices.
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
And why did you kill Taka over it?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please. Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
What the hell?
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
I took out the earpiece and tossed it over to Dr. Linnaeus, who Fu and Zeke let go of. She immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Linnaeus before. She was like a scared child clinging to that earpiece, in contrast to how professional and well put she was usually. Well put together she usually was. Now she looked pretty small.
Thank you.
Jeez. In the post, it said something about Taki. I swear it did. It said something about Taki. Because it was Dracul's birthday a little while ago. Hold on. It's the 16th of February, making it Dracul's birthday. To celebrate, here is some art of him as a dragon. Spoilers for Chapter 2, Deadly Life Within Bride interaction. And then it shows Dracul as the dragon. And in the thing, he said, so what the hell was that? It's Lyra, she said, so what the hell is that? Fu. I'm pretty sure that's Fu. You're not going to make me go through it again, are you, kid? Come on, you're smart. You all about people. Dracul. What about him? I don't think you'd be willing to put Tien in a death game and force her to kill or just Jai get hurt. Well, he's not Tien, is he? Takiko wasn't Tien either. He said, let's not talk about her. So that made it sound like Takiko was going to die, going to be killed.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
Your hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age.
Oh, wow.
Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because, well, it's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work, but she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the wonder child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally a Laura. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second-guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched. I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception.
Jesus.
I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before, but I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, grief hits you hard. I've never felt grief, but it definitely
I felt
does.
such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish. Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color. I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was...
Why was she a hostage then?
So I did something far more pathetic. Far, far worse. Any conversations with her I had recorded, any messages, anything I had, I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models. I let it train off of her data, off of whatever I had left of her. And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again. And as pathetic as that is, I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's her again. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going. And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were so when he tried to break it, I couldn't. I couldn't lose her. God, I really am pathetic. I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka. Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity. So, don't feel any regret voting me. I just apologize that I deceived you for this long.
We haven't voted yet.
I was in any way well adjusted.
Wait, we haven't voted yet.
I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority. For giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Wait. My pant leg's showing. Oh, Lordo. Oh, I feel we won't regret it, alright. It was your own choices, that's you, after all. You made the choice to end Taka's life. You thought it was for the best for him. It's like you made the choice to bastardize Lilith's life and keep her alive and that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You always made choices solely based on what you think is best, Allura. All those flowers you'd press, dead animals you'd taxidermy, specimens you'd preserve in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they want to be alive forever? Or did you just not want to lose them? Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you? But keep living in your present... Oh crap, I didn't get to read that. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over breaking your favorite beaker, gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around. and hiding it out of fear of your parents getting upset. You broke something they got you, out of fear of having made a mistake. Lilith has been dead for many, many years, but as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others that during the hostage motive, would you? You did what? Wait, yeah, if she was dead, then we'd let our loved ones get hurt over some fake shitty AI. I was scared they'd break her. I didn't want to. I knew it was bad, but I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horribly, painfully, and agonizingly human, with all the messiness and bias and irrationality that comes with that. Perhaps that's why, in a way, I admire Taka. Maybe he wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempt to hide all his irrationality, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for Saint Hill to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. Now he's gone too. Everything I seem to get attached to shatters. I hate it.
I don't even know what to say.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just 'cause you think you know best.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices for others.
This isn't about that. I just all of this was over some AI of a dead girl. Some AI that's not even like her. That she didn't even ask to be made. He died because of that.
I'm so sorry.
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
No, he trusted you. When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you. He trusted you to keep him safe, to keep us all safe. He would be ashamed to see how sad you really are. He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted.
Hey, we skip that.
What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that? It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it. And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
St. Teal.
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
The moment Dr. Menendez is broken before we knew it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
And Laura just started crying, unable to say anything else. I felt an awful pit in my stomach. When it came to cover her, no one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us crying like a child. It felt awful. We didn't want her to feel like this. And after what she did to Taka, at the end of the day, it was still something of an innocent, just like her accident, just like Molly. I wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. My reputation was already down the drain, and I'd killed Molly, so I didn't care what anyone would say.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay. Let's cry together. It's all going to be okay. It's okay. We can rest now. Shh. It's okay. It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
I'm so tired.
Me too, Dylan.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
Oh, great. This again.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing. Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember. She was talking just before I managed to get the door open. Saying so so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved? I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to show her that. I feel awful. No one deserves to die feeling so unloved. Sorry. I'm making this all about me again. I'm so selfish.
Hold on. I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
Wait.
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she say anything else?
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
We can't vote.
What?
What?
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
What? Who sit down? You're not cooking, Unc. Wait, is it actually Takiko?
I don't understand. I killed Taka.
Was it actually Takiko? Hold on. I might have actually gotten spoiled. I'm gonna be so pissed if I got spoiled. I thought that was done. I thought it was done.
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
What?
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fruit, what's going...
I'll explain in a moment.
Okay.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Well, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
You...
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
I think I actually got spoiled. I'm gonna unfollow the freaking creators.
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice. I can prove she wasn't, kid. Oh boy. I've got some explaining to do. Oh well. I know when to cut my losses. And if I've gotta tank my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
What are you...
Let me walk you through this, kid.
Would you like to say? I can't believe it. We're not done. What the hell?
Let me just preface this by saying it's gonna sound bad.
Get this big mofo on my face, please. Bro, he looks like a superhero. He looks like he just hopped out of dispatch.
But you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself. So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk, but back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on. You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do?
Yeah, I'm
Come on,
drunk.
kid. You were meant to be sharper than this.
Damn it, I'm dumb.
Alright, kid. But you know, so you caught... Bingo. Right on the money, kid.
Okay.
And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one. Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to, well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid. Exactly. You get me, kid.
Okay.
But of course, Blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know. You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison. Of course. The perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter. You remember what the cat brought us all, right? And so, we have our answer.
Wait, what happened? Did someone steal the tape? Was it Takiko? It has to be Takiko. Wait. No, wait.
Recorded all of that shit we said to you?
Yep. Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before.
Which means she was already dead. She was already dead. This is insane. She was dead already. She was already dead. This is wild.
She said all that shit to me, and I got it on one of my tapes. I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
This feels really contrived.
Little girl?
Are you suggesting what Shinku heard wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
It could make her seem alive when she actually wasn't. The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, obscuring the time of death.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case!
Is it possible I wasn't the person who killed her? Either way, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel a debate starting. This is insane! This chapter, dude, this chapter has made nothing but false ends. It's longer than the first one, by a long shot. Molly's body, scrap metal. The scrap metal! The scrap metal!
If it was a tape and not her talking, wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording? I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt he was thinking entirely clearly. Perhaps the walls obscured it?
I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly. If it did, why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
The scrap metal! The scrap metal!
No, that's wrong!
It hurts!
What are you even saying, Sam? Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that. There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison is covered in debris and cracks.
Hey, not too much in the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something getting crushed is pretty hard to
The next
ignore.
snap.
I was, quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Wah. It's always excuses with you, isn't it?
Were you not shocked when Mint keeled over? I was. I was on my knees with my hands behind my head.
Do you hear yourself? Ever?
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinku was eventually able to break in.
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
But if she didn't die from the contraption, when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone would have gotten the chance.
Right, especially when it came to setting everything up in the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have noticed this morning.
So it was most likely done.
I've got it.
So it was done last
Makes
night.
the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time. But... wait, if it was done last night, wouldn't Allura have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic. And as awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know or spot, huh?
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Lennius for making assumptions.
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
Well, duh. It still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung. That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just go?
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
Are you actually that imbecilic?
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, oh, come here for a surprise, and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever.
Brother!
All I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
How can you just say that? It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
Yeah, of course you'd think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is? You are actually impossible!
How come in both of these argument things? Oh wait, no, wait. These two are fighting again. Usually I just let them get it out, but it's generally been getting pretty disruptive. If we don't sort this out and get to the bottom of it, to really kill Molly, this case is never going to progress. Jeez, this is... Midnight motorway start. Bark ahead, okay.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung.
He's a furry as well, guys. I keep getting messages. I don't care how hot or cold it is outside.
She could have just been hung earlier, and then her body could have been lowered, and the contraption was set up to make it seem like she was only just hung when Sam opened the door.
She was in the infirmary resting up after taking those tanning pills that night. I find it unlikely she would have gone to the lecture hall, even if someone asked her. She wasn't the brightest, but I think she'd at least have some level of self-preservation. Even if she really trusted someone, I doubt she would have so easily gone to the lecture hall that late at night, not without telling someone.
I think you're giving her way too much credit here.
Yeah. Wait, I thought I chose Team Ismene. Wait, what?
Okay, well, she could have always been strangled in the infirmary and had her body hauled into the lecture hall. If she wasn't just hung in there, the method they used must have been pretty fucking similar to strangulation for Allura not to notice during even a bare bones autopsy. Like, come on! You're telling me she wouldn't have noticed the difference between stabbing and strangling?
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off kilter or out of nowhere like stabbing. It must have been subtle, but I feel like it's not out of the question Allura wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder methods, especially considering her mind was likely elsewhere, considering what she'd done just a little bit prior to finding Molly's body. Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled, especially with how the body was dressed up.
Yeah, Ismene is, like, always correct. This one's probably gonna be him, though.
Okay, fine, sure. It was something similar to strangulation. I don't know. Maybe they strangled her with their hands in the infirmary or something. Or maybe drowning. I mean, the open waterways are on that side of the prison. Or, I don't know, poisoning? There was plenty of stuff in the infirmary that she could have been poisoned with. She was already on the brink of overdosing on those tannin pills or whatever.
If she was drowned, I doubt the water trail or even the body would have dried before we found it. There would be evidence. Poisoning I also doubt, since there would have been clear signs. It's hard to subtly poison someone without clear physical signs that even a brief autopsy would have picked up on. But you might be onto something there with strangulation. I definitely think it has something to do with that lack of oxygen. But I feel like direct strangulation would have woken her up. There must be something similar to it that could have been easily done in the infirmary, though.
Yeah, jeez.
I've got it!
Ezekiel is a dumbass.
Considering it had to be something subtle, something that could have been done in the infirmary, and something that could have easily be confused with strangulation. Is it out of the equation that Molly was smothered?
With her infirmary pillow?
Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's similar enough to strangulation that if she was hung afterwards, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference at a glance.
It's also a method anyone could have done fairly quickly and easily. Wouldn't leave much mess.
I guess my main question with that is, wouldn't she have woken up? I don't think she'd be all that hard to overpower, but still.
Well, she was on a few different drugs to try to combat the effects of taking all those tanning pills.
Right, she'd been taking all those tanning pills. She was likely incredibly drowsy.
She was bedridden that night. I didn't want to risk moving her to her cell. I couldn't assess just how much damage the tanning pills had done.
Well, that's why, you're not gonna die.
So it could have easily been done without waking her up, and even if she did, she'd be too weak to respond or do anything.
So anyone could have done this?
I mean, she was pretty heavy. I doubt everyone could haul her from the infirmary to the lecture hall.
They are next door to one another. Anyone could have dragged her given they had the time. Which I'm pretty sure the killer had since they did it pretty late at night. No one was around.
If it's something anyone could have done, how are we gonna narrow it down any further from...
If we're still going with the whole tape thing, it must have been someone who'd have the opportunity to take the tape, right?
When was the tape used recorded?
Tuesday morning, when she was watching me. I'm guessing the best opportunities people have are when they were watching me. Those shifts were pretty long. I was sleeping for a lot of the time.
Wouldn't it be easier for them to have gotten them once you were released on Thursday morning and no longer supervised? Your cell would be open then for anyone to go into.
I'm pretty confident they were taken before then. I was hiding them in my desk, and once I was let free, I locked them in there while I was gone. You know, keeping my goods safe and all that. Security is important.
Alright then. Then let's review the schedule. Who watched Fu between Tuesday morning and Thursday morning?
If my memory serves me correctly, Takiko, Ezekiel, Asuga, Taka, and Lyra had those shifts.
So they had the opportunity to take the tapes.
Not me and Zeke. I think we can clear each other pretty easily. If we're going with the idea that the murder happened last night, I was in his cell all night, like every night. And neither of us went anywhere.
Right, I forgot you two were doing that.
I mean, you could always be covering for each other. Maybe you've got some sort of Bonnie and Clyde deal going on.
True.
Yeah, no. We ain't pulling any of that shit.
Take it or leave it. I think it's a pretty solid alibi.
It does align with both their morning accounts.
Taka can also be ruled out.
I mean, considering what you did to him, I don't think anyone thought he...
Even putting that aside, he skipped his watch that time due to his dare. Uchiyama covered for him.
Right! I did. Right after Wang's weird wedding thing.
Excuse me, what?
Don't worry about it, kid.
I'm worrying. When was there a wedding? How did I miss this? Hello?
So, only Asuka or Takiko would have had a good opportunity to get the tapes and were available last night to enact the murder.
Oh my god.
What? You really think?
Hey, hang on! Why are we operating under the assumption that it has to be the people who are allocated to watch Fu? It doesn't seem like much of an
was
ideal time to
Takiko.
me. I mean, he was right there. He would have spotted us, wouldn't he?
I'm unfollowing the creators right now as we speak. Oh my god.
But there was also a lot of time when he was asleep or napping when someone could have easily taken them.
True, but it just feels a little risky. Anyone could have broken into his cell at any point after he was released. I feel like that would be a lot easier. You'd be less likely to be noticed too, considering how much he was running about.
Well, I locked him in my desk drawer while I was out. Didn't want anyone stealing them.
But a little lock like that is pretty simple to lockpick. I feel like anyone could do it with a bobby pin and a bit of determination.
I can't, I'm dumb.
Speak for yourself. I certainly couldn't.
It's a stretch, but I feel like it could have been done.
Right! It's silly to narrow it down just based on the list. Anyone could have gotten him eventually.
It makes more sense that way, doesn't it? I mean, presumably only the killer caught onto the fact you were recording. Doesn't it make more sense they caught onto that during their shift and then broke in to try to find the tapes afterwards?
Yeah, I'm surprised anyone caught on to it. Honestly, I definitely didn't suspect a thing.
They might have just gone in there to try to retrieve their own, to be honest. But found Molly's in the process and figured they could work with it.
Well, I wanted to keep it hidden for longer, but once I started leaving my cell again, I resumed what I was doing before. I left a small bit of paper on top of my door. You know, so if someone entered it when I wasn't there, I'd notice the paper was on the ground and know if someone broke in. Classic killing game strat. I'm sure you're all aware of it.
No? I've got a much simpler method. I just tell people if they enter my room, I'll beat them the hell up.
You can't beat someone up if you don't know they've even entered in the first place, kid. You guys should really get on doing that. Or at least setting up something similar. But yeah, no paper on the ground yesterday, so I'm pretty sure no one entered.
Okay, so we're just allowed to lie in trials now. That's really productive. I'm glad we're doing that.
Oh, she's getting defensive.
What?
You're clearly bluffing.
Oh, she's getting defensive.
What? You're just making stuff up? That's not fair.
Hey, hold on. Where'd you get that from?
How come all of this is only coming up now?
Well, if everyone knew about my paper trap, then they'd know to reset the paper. It wouldn't be effective. It would completely defeat the point.
Okay, but there's no way to prove it actually existed.
There's no way to prove it didn't exist either, unfortunately.
Then we shouldn't go off of it. We could be going completely along the wrong track here.
We don't have much time left, though. I think it's best we operate under the assumption Wang is telling the truth. Breaking in and lockpicking his desk afterwards seems a little convoluted.
And given how populated the common room tends to be, I feel like someone would have noticed someone other than him entering the cell.
Besides, he doesn't have much motivation to lie here. I don't believe he's the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have interrupted and told us about the tapes as soon as we went to vote. If he had anything to do with Molly's death, he would have happily let Alora get voted and get off scot-free.
So, it's between Takiko and Asuka.
Wait.
Come on, guys. Seriously, I didn't. I wouldn't throw you all under the bus and let you die like this.
Me neither. Seriously, could anyone live with that many lives on their back?
I don't want to believe it's one of you two either, but...
The question is how we even start to narrow it down between the two of them. They're both equally likely.
Well, we should look at who would have had the best opportunity to set up the contraption.
There's one thing about that contraption that's been bothering me, actually.
And that is?
The way it's used. I don't know. It just seems weird they bother with carrying so many smaller ones. I feel like just taking a few of the bigger weights would have been easier.
You might be onto something there, actually. I feel like people would have been less likely to notice the weights had been stolen if they took the bigger ones, too. Less people use them, after all.
You could just be reading too much into it. Might have just been that they would have been much more likely to be spotted if they were lugging the big weights through the prison.
We already established the murder happened at night. I think they just assumed there wouldn't be anyone around. I don't think that influenced them.
I feel like we're onto something with the weights.
Just something through my tongue, I can't figure it out. Like, the fact the killer used smaller weights maybe indicates something about the killer's size. Stature? Stature. It's stature. Yeah, it's stature. It's not stature. Not stature. Run! Run away from the cat. Structure. No, not even close. Strength. Where's the G at? Where's the G at? There it is. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, here it is too, right?
I have my answer! I think the fact that the killer used a lot of little weights as opposed to 2 or 3 big weights says a lot about the killer's strength. I'm thinking they had to take multiple trips to get the weights anyway. They probably had something that could easily carry the weights in, like a bag or something. But the main thing is I think the killer is potentially quite physically weak.
I mean, whoever it was, they were clearly able to drag Molly's body to the lecture hall, so they couldn't be that weak.
True. But the lecture hall is right next to the infirmary. Even if it was difficult, even a weaker person could do it with enough time. The gym, on the other hand, that's on the opposite end of the prison. It would be a bitch to carry anything from.
So we're best off narrowing down our suspects off of strength.
Wait, but then that means
Go to Suga and Tikiko. More likely. Oh no! I don't want to believe it. 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 I wish that. Oh my god.
I got it!
I don't want to believe it, dude.
Asuka's talent means she has to have a certain level of strength, especially upper body strength for aerial stunts and performances. They'd more than be capable of carrying the larger weights. They've shown they're not concerned about opening up their injury time and time again.
I'm very well aware. I've had to retreat it over and over again.
sorry about that.
But that means our more likely culprit is...
Oh my god! You're kidding me! Oh my god, she lost both of her friends! Oh my god!
Wait! What? No!
Takiko.
I see. You really think I'm the killer, don't you?
Are we gonna have another boss
That's
battle?
what makes the most sense.
Oh, I'm sure it does to you. But I have a few issues with your current working theory. If you ask me, there are several obvious oversights. But fine.
Oh my god, yep, it's her.
If you want to waste time, go ahead. What's a trial without pointless tangents?
I have my phone just in case. No math questions, please, Takiko. Please. If you laugh, you get sent to the prison.
There it is. Now this is what I was looking for. None of this accident or forced kill bullshit. Just cold-blooded killers doing their thing.
You have to interrupt every time.
Yeah.
Aw, you can give me more than that, Millie. This is the exciting part, don't you know? Our viewers go crazy for twists like this. Oh, they are getting fed. New sprites, new things to clip, new CGs.
What?
Yeah, whatever.
And the execution is gonna go crazy. People love those.
I just don't know why they have to be so dramatic. I mean, we'd save a lot more money if we just shot them or something. I don't know. It just feels like overly edgy or whatever to execute them like that. Pretty tasteless as well. It's always so flashy and over the top.
It's fun to see them suffer. It's like meant to be ironic and stuff. They deserve to suffer for what they've done.
It just seems excessive.
Ew, you're such a fun sponge. What's the point of hosting this thing if you're not gonna have fun with it?
I hate you.
I miss when this was a solo job. And I didn't have to answer to anyone. I didn't have some random with daddy issues next to me constantly doing things like having opinions and suddenly deciding she has morals in the middle of hosting a death game. Hey, hang on. What do you do anyway?
I do a lot. Do you realize how much admin work running this shit requires?
Well, it's not like we have chat moderation or anything. Be pretty stupid to censor a death game chat.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of fans getting, like, properly attached to the prisoners and shit. Oh boy, if the killer's Takiko, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. A lot of people are gonna be pretty upset.
Oh my god. It probably would happen even if she wasn't like that. She probably would have killed Maiko a different way.
I hope it's not her, honestly. Or Asuga.
My favorite was Taka, but, you know, he's gone now.
Yippee!
Oh well, no time to mourn. I'm excited to see how the rest of the trial will go.
Oh, my back itches.
Right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Hiko didn't. She.
Asa, it's fine. Don't worry. I can handle this. I'll make this quick since we're on a time limit and don't want to waste time. But before I start, I'd just like to remind you that we narrowed it down to me and Asuka in the first place based on the idea that someone could have only taken the tapes when they were watching along. Despite the fact that he's clearly bluffing and his door paper trap thing, and it's more likely somebody took it when he was freed.
Look, she looks disgusted.
Or when he was being taken for a shower time. But what do I know?
Oh god.
It is a little bit of a stretch.
Look at Fu. Can you even see him? Yeah, y'all, look at Fu. Look at the man. Look at the man. Fu, you good? He is not good.
Yeah, hang on. I don't know how I feel about being narrowed down just to pigtails and bowhead. Come on, neither of them would. I mean...
You know, they are fully grown adults, not kids.
I know that, but...
Now, where was I? First and foremost, our current working theory relies on the assumption that the killer was in a lecture hall soon before the body discovery in order to stop the tape.
I wish I could drink from my Purell. Hold on. Okay.
Which, honestly, doesn't make much sense. Because how on earth would they leave or get out without you noticing? There's only one door to the lecture hall.
Bijou Mike needs to play this. We need to get Bijou Mike to play this.
Maybe they hid under the stage or something?
Oh yes, that sounds incredibly plausible. I'm glad we just so happened to not notice him sneaking out during the investigation despite being in the lecture hall the entire time.
It's a working theory.
It sure is. But I have an alibi for that time regardless. Allura spotted me in Lab 1 right before the body discovery.
That's still pretty close to the lecture hall. Comparatively, at least.
But go on, Shinku. I'm interested to hear how exactly you think this all played out.
I'm getting cold feet. I'm second guessing myself, but she's the only person who makes sense.
Well, I think out of everyone here, you would have had the best time remembering everyone's schedules and patterns. You were very observant. I think the previous night you'd murdered Molly, set everything up in the lecture hall, and waited for me to wake up. I think you noticed me leaving that morning, snuck in, put the fake suicide note in there telling me to go to the lecture hall, and rushed there yourself to start the tape and lock the door with the broom.
So, let me get this straight. Your primary working theory is that it's me because I'm the most observant.
Well, when you put it like that...
Wouldn't I put it in the infirmary? Wouldn't you be more likely to check on Molly first thing that morning? Although, maybe that's giving you too much credit. You went to go do your washing first.
Yes, I did. As many can prove it.
Surely it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'm just weird, but personally, I'd be rushing to check on the person I allegedly cared about a whole lot first.
Begone, foul beast! English! Read! Take a book. I don't have any books near me.
I didn't want to wake her early.
But putting all that aside, that's the least of the issues with this.
Right, like, you're suggesting she kept the lecture hall unlocked until she went in there to turn on the tape player. But that's kind of stupid. Like, anyone could have walked in there and set off the trap.
And without the tape playing, it would be a whole less convincing.
That's not even mentioning the fact you've yet to explain how exactly I'd have gotten out if I locked myself in there.
I was pretty distressed. Maybe you snuck out without me seeing.
Okay, kid. Even you're not dumb.
Okay, maybe you started the tape and then I left the room before I got there?
What?
But then how was the broom placed across the handle? There's no way I could have left that room. In fact, there's no way anyone could have left that room without anyone noticing. The fact we can't figure out how it would have been done suggests there's a major flaw in our current working theory. I think we should take a few steps back and re-examine the facts we know, see if there's something we missed, and rebuild our theory from the ground up. 'Cause this just ain't working. That's more productive than pointlessly throwing accusations because the trial timer is running out and we're all getting cold feet.
How much time do we have left anyway?
Not too much.
So do we even have time to try to formulate a different theory?
I feel like trying is better than throwing away all of our lives.
Right, yeah. It couldn't be either of those two. There. We must have messed up somewhere.
But if Sam didn't do shit, then how on earth did the killer manage to get out of the lecture hall?
Looking back on it now, did we even confirm that the scrap metal we found at the scene was a tape recorder? It could just be debris.
But then why would she have said the exact same thing?
I don't know, maybe they were just reoccurring thoughts. Sometimes you dwell on the same shit for a hot minute. I'm guessing it's the stuff she's ruminated on a lot.
But then that would mean I really did kill her. No, I didn't. There's something here. I'm telling you guys, I didn't kill Molly.
Seriously, be logical here.
She is pissed.
You're not going to die if you did kill her. Laura is.
Hey, I am the fault. Foxy, do something. Foxy, do something.
But I didn't. I couldn't hurt her. She was doing better. I don't believe she threw away her life like that.
Shinku, I understand you're upset right now. Trust me. I know how horrible it is to lose someone.
She killed her just to spite me.
But if you keep this up, you're going to get us all killed, including yourself, all just to protect your own ego. Do you want that? Do you seriously want that? There's no way I or anyone else could have gotten out of that room with it being locked the way it was. Molly was the only person in there. But...
Hey, Asu, what's up?
There is a second way out of the lecture hall, isn't there?
What? Sugi, what are you talking about?
Don't look at me like that. I didn't want to bring it up, but I've noticed it a few times while practicing, and Alora brought it up earlier. The lecture hall has one of the maintenance doors in it.
Maintenance doors?
Right. How could I forget?
Shit! The pipe system. I remember those on the blueprints.
Okay, I'm feeling a little fucking left out here. Care to share with the rest of us?
On the east side of the prison, there are a few maintenance doors to access the pipe system. I presume they were put in place for easy repairs. There's a door in the ceiling to each of the labs, and one in the lecture hall on the upper rafters of the stage.
Wait, so someone could have left the lecture hall through that door.
It's possible, but they'd have to walk along the pipes, which would require a good sense of balance and a small frame.
Wouldn't that kind of balance be more fitting of someone like Asuka?
Do you really think she'd bring up the doors in the first place if they were the one who did it? Wouldn't they just let Taki get shoved under the bus and take the loss?
I couldn't do that! No way! After Taka, she's... Wait. Hold on. She's all I have left.
And she's also looking like the most likely candidate here.
Hang on, is there an easy way to even get to the upper part of the stage?
There's no easy ladders or stairs or anything like that.
When I was investigating it, I just used the curtains to climb up.
That does appear to be the easiest way to access it.
Hold on, then. That doesn't line up. The whole reason you believed it was me because of the weights. The fact they were smaller indicated the killer was physically weaker. Do you really think I have the upper body strength to climb the curtains and get out?
I mean, it wouldn't require too much strength. They aren't too tall. It would be a bit of a struggle, but you absolutely could.
Even so, wouldn't there be an easier way for me to get out? Especially if we're operating on the assumption the killer had to get out quickly after turning on the tape? Besides, Sugi only knew about the door because she practiced in their loads. Alora and Wong knew because of the blueprints. How was I meant to know about it? And don't say it's because I'm observant. Seriously.
Well, the killer clearly had to climb up there anyway to set the ropes on the upper stage rafters, didn't they? It's not out of the question they would have seen it then.
But why on earth would I plan the whole locked room mystery in the first place?
I saw something. The cat's flying in my door.
Any way to get out of the room until I was setting it up.
But you did know, Kiko. I told you about it. I showed you where it was. Kiko, you didn't.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for Suga.
Right. You did. Didn't you? Thanks for that, Asu.
What does that...
Wait, so Shinku was actually onto something here? She
is small enough to walk along those pipes.
But come on. I mean, even if she's little enough, that's still tricky to do quickly. That would be hard to do if she was rushing.
Hard, but definitely not impossible.
Those pipes are fairly thick. They could easily be walked across.
It would be good if we had some hard evidence that would prove that the door was used.
Right, wouldn't it? I'm not seeing any firm proof that I did use them.
Well, you clearly knew about them. It's either you and Asu, and...
No, it's not either of them. They couldn't. Do you really think they could drag Pinky's body? Let's be realistic here.
No, you start being realistic. The two of them aren't children. They're fully grown adult women.
What's gotten you so aggressive, kid? Something struck a nerve?
She killed Molly. Not only that, she made me think I killed Molly. I'll prove she did this, no matter what.
Oh, I'm so scared. You must have cared about her a lot.
Look at her face.
Not enough to go visit her first instead of immediately going to the washing room. But hey, what do I know? I bet it makes you feel all big and strong, acting like the one person who could have saved her. Huh? Do you feel like you're still somehow protecting her by doing this?
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I can prove you used that door.
Okay, another non-stop debate. To Kiko's account, Molly's body, rope contraption.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it.
I think it's Molly's body. I don't know.
Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
Damn it. Wait, it doesn't make any sense at all. Let's try this again.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
Can we figure this out?
Enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Gotta get by Bing. I need to lock in.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her.
I'm gonna stop.
That's gotta count for something.
I'm gonna stop. I'm sure I'll get it this time. Trust. I might
just
be a
don't
half
really know
heart.
how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail
Can I
in the
not
trap
skip?
that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin.
I'm jamming.
There's no way pigtails could have gone across them quick enough.
This is going in the out of context. Comp can tell.
Do you think
Just-
she'd risk falling into the
Just
sewer
take
system?
the corner where I'm at. Just take this entire corner where I'm at.
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
No, that's wrong.
It hurts me so much every time.
That was quite aggressive. Some things got you all riled up, huh?
It's you short-eyed bitch. Wait, what?
There absolutely is proof that you used that door. Don't try to divert attention back to me.
I'd really prefer if you shared that proof instead of just yelling at me.
Alora, Fu, those maintenance doors. You said the most accessible one was in the lecture hall, correct?
Right. Yeah.
But there's other doors, right?
Yes, in the ceilings of the two labs.
If they're on the ceiling, they'd probably be pretty hard to get into discreetly. But pretty easy to exit from, especially considering the ceilings in the labs aren't too high.
Right. Return to the lab pretty soon before the first flight
Sorry, what, Shinku? You're whispering.
Correct.
And Takiko had entered the room by the time you've been out of it?
I assume so. She was by the fuse box when I came back.
Wait, are you suggesting Takiko used the maintenance door to walk along the pipes to the lab? That would explain why Alora didn't see her in the halls despite taking so many precautions to make sure she wasn't seen transporting Taka's body.
She had to have been in the lecture hall right as I approached the door initially to set off the tape, and used the time I spent trying to knock down the door to climb up to the maintenance door and leave. Meaning it makes sense that by the time Alora got back to the lab, which she probably hadn't anticipated, she hadn't had the time to leave or get any further away from the crime scene. So her being in the lab when she was makes perfect sense for if she did use the maintenance door to leave the lecture hall.
You're right.
What?
That also helps rule out Asu, since they were on the complete other side of the prison at the time it happened.
But wait, that means
No, that can't.
It means we have our killer.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
This pains me.
I reckon you're the one who thought you were smart, trying to frame it as if I'd killed her.
I bet you feel really good about this. It's a 2-for-1 deal for you, isn't it?
What? What do you mean?
You finally get to detach me from Bacardi. You can look at me and feel like it's okay if you messed things up with me or made me upset or did me dirty. 'Cause now I'm nothing like her. Or at least, nothing like you want to think she is. And this absolves you of anything you did to Molly. It won't matter, you couldn't protect her, since you were at least able to find her killer. Oh, until you need pity or an excuse, and then you'll be so down on yourself for not being able to protect her. Ooh, just like Draco or Mint. Or, well, I'm sure you'll find some way to make talk about yourself.
What are you...
What are you saying? You didn't... No, you...
Like it or not, she did it. It's looking that way at least.
But she can't! Come on, she...
Saint Eel, I understand you're emotional, but
I don't want your pity! I can't lose anyone else! Please, come on, there's gotta be...
I really don't think there's any other explanation. I'm sorry, Asu.
Even if she did do this, it must have been for a reason! You don't just kill someone! Why on earth would she kill Mai? Please! Why would you... You can't have...
Because she was the reason her secret got out. I bet you that Takiko gave Michael the pills to take and told her not to tell no one. Because I bet. And because she threw them up and didn't take all of them, like she tried to force her to, that's why her secret about her killing her mother got out. Wait.
Please, just say something!
What can I even say at this point?
Just some kind of defiance. Give us something here, kid. Even if it's just an explanation. Don't just sit there and accept it. Fight!
Fight. So you can all just push me down, get it all out of your system, yell, and make sure I really get what I deserve? No thanks.
That's not what I... Ugh!
Anything! I don't care! I don't care how awful it is! How irrational it is! I just want to know why. The Takiko I know would never do this!
No, Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't do this. Come on, don't just stand there. I'll play devil's advocate for you. Just give me something to work with here, kid.
I'm not your kid!
Damn! Damn, Johnny!
I'm not her! I'm not 10! Just because you let her down doesn't mean you'll make everything magically right again by stepping in and defending me when it's far too late! Just... Taki, Don't call me that! I didn't mean... Just stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You'll never think! You just say what's easiest at the moment! Stop acting like you're dumb! I know you're not!
Kid, hey, come on. We're trying to help.
Really? Now you're trying to help!
She needs to chill. She's screaming in my ears. Little miss. Now.
You put me in this mess in the first place! If you could have just kept quiet, I would have never be accused! You're just like Shinku!
Damn.
If you two just shut up, we wouldn't even be here right now! This is your fault! It's all your fault!
Is that an admission of guilt?
With the way she's suddenly acting, I think we have our answer.
Suddenly acting?
No, she can't be.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
It seems the most likely. But there are some small inconsistencies I'm not too certain about. I don't want to convict just based on behavior.
But it's not just her behavior. We have solid evidence.
Your main argument relies on Fu's testimony. Are you really going to trust that? No one can confirm he actually did record those tapes.
Surely there's gotta be!
It's the best we've got, and I don't want to die.
And we're running out of time. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, if we're all at a consensus...
It can't end like this!
Huh? You...
I can't have this all fall apart at the hands of Shinku Kutsuki.
You're just pointing the blame to save your own ego. You can't admit you failed her. That would force you to face how things really were between the two of you, wouldn't it?
What do you...
Oh, don't play dumb now. It must have felt nice having a second chance. Someone to make you feel like you're a good person.
You don't know anything about what things were like between me and Molly.
All I know is that I didn't do this. I won't let everything end like this. Not with all these leaps in logic and assumptions. And I'll prove to you this isn't me.
I have half a heart, guys.
I've sat down and just taken everything for far too long. No matter how convinced you are that I'm the killer, I'm not going down without a fight!
Okay, great. Safe. She's a witch.
See if you can keep up with me.
What?
Ready? Let's start! You know, it's still equally likely
Is this a rhythm game?
The scrap metal you think is the tape player could just be random debris. That is a lot of that around the prison. It seems much more likely than you being unable to tell Molly's actual voice from a recording of her voice. Or are you just that unaware? I guess the words don't matter to you. Just the fact they're talking is enough. But if you ask me, you're just pointing the blame at me to save your own skin, to save your own ego. Are you following?
Follow wants to keep this performance. Remember what she does. Up. Down. What? What? I don't... Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Thank you. Thank you, imaginary audience in the back. Who just called me schizophrenic? What the hell?
It seems you can't get it through your head how ludicrous your theory is. You know, for a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper. Your theory is kind of ridiculous. But point that finger all you like. I bet it makes you feel real smart, huh?
Score full marks on the test. What's a group of foxes called? A shulk, a leash, or an earth? That's its skulk. On average, how long can the human body survive without oxygen? Google Lens, you tell me. A few minutes. How long? 5... What percentage of deaths from sewer slides in Japan are women? What? Am I supposed to answer this question? I don't live in Japan. I don't know, about 30%? Word obtained, secret.
Are you seriously willing to let everyone here die to protect that precious ego of yours?
The art style changed. She turned into a Doki Doki Literature Club character.
Just to make yourself feel like you didn't let someone else down again? You make mess after mess, cause issue after issue, and you expect everyone else to clean up after you! Well, I suppose sweeping things under the rug isn't anything new for you. But don't you think this is going too far?
Clean up all the trash in the house. Wait, what? Oh crap. All clean. Word obtained. Molly's.
At the end of the day, if this isn't to protect yourself, If you're not just
Are
throwing
we in
me
Resident
under the
Evil now?
bus, if I did do this, after everything, after that verdict, after how you've all been treating me, after how she was able to go about being coddled and babied in a way I was never going to be given, after being expected to be more mature and reasonable than someone 10 years older than me, could you even really blame me?
Get to the bus station without getting caught by stalkers. Where is the bus station? Oh shoot. There it is. That was easy. You. Oh my god, you know...
Huh? Wait, you...
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, Retry Now. That's what this reminds me of. All the different versions of her, it reminds me of Retry Now. You knew...
No. It won't end like this. You have no idea about any of this. You don't know anything. You can't even begin to know what you're talking about. I won't let myself die just because you couldn't shut your mouth.
The color's draining from her. She's doing it again.
Every single day, I have to perform. I can't stop. I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just what everyone else wants. But it doesn't matter how much I put into it. People will always find something wrong with it. Or it's too perfect. It's fake. I'm just fake. I'm fake and plastic and unrealistic and hiding something. But if I drop it, I'm proving them right. And whoever I really am would just seem awful in comparison to that perfectly curated image.
It was pose, sing, gasp, clap.
So what am I meant to do?
Sing, pose, clap, gasp. Pose. Sing. Clap. I have to restart the entire thing. Let me do this all again, guys. Okay, I made it. I made it. I had to record it, sure, but I made it. I just need Google Lens again for these questions. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
How can people expect me to even know who I am when they all just shove me into boxes I didn't even ask for? Little sister, therapist, best friend, daughter, Jen, Akari, Taka, anything at all.
I'm at half a heart.
But I have to play along, and I have to play nice. If I step out of line, if I step out of that box, suddenly they feel betrayed that I pretended to be the person they asked me to be. That I gave the performance they asked me to give. Even when it's the game that's forcing me out of the box, revealing my secrets, breaking down my image if I don't dance and perform and do exactly what it wants. Well, rip the ribbon, tear the paper, open it up and see what I really am. Even if it's something ugly, at least it's real. At least you can't see me for anything but me anymore.
Who's always right? Come back. Ah. I got to do it again, guys. I did it. Jesus Christ, I did it. Oh my god.
I swear I care. I swear I tried. I swear I tried, and I tried to endure it. back in my everyday life too. I tried to live up to it all. I tried to just mind my business, stay in my lane. I tried to just be a doll to keep it up. But you saw where that got me. You saw what it led me to doing. I just wanted to feel in control. I wanted to feel like I had some kind of power. If that's awful, then I don't care. I don't care what any of you think of me anymore. I'm sick of placating a group of people who would sooner coddle and forgive a self-pitying woman-child over me. Why was she worthy of all that attention and patience? Why couldn't I be given that? Did you think isolating and bullying me would make me learn my lesson? Or did you think I was just like this? That there was no way I could grow or change? Are you serious? Seriously? I'm only barely 18! Well, if you're going to hate me anyway, if I'm just going to be spiteful, vindictive, manipulative, and awful no matter what I do, then I might as well show you just what awful really is.
You gonna put the trash in the house? Please tell me I'm done now.
So,
Jesus Christ.
Feel vindicated. Tell yourselves you're all right. I hope you feel so fucking good about yourselves.
Jeez.
I hope you enjoy tearing me down. Bit by bit. I hope you tell yourselves that you were all right about me. That I was fake. That I was controlling. That I was just waiting to snap. That how you treated me was okay. That it was completely fine to discard your little doll once playtime was over. Once she wasn't giving you what you wanted. Because she was awful and horrible and evil all along. That she loved getting people to kill themselves.
Whoa.
That she actively giggled and laughed and kicked her feet back and forth every time her fanbase would cause someone to hurt themselves. That she didn't sit there, realizing that it would only take one small mistake, one small slip, one small controversy for all that vitriol to be turned back at her.
Is it a bus station? I'm getting caught by the stalkers. Or even is the bus station? I don't even know where the bus station is. Come on, turn. That's not the bus stop. Where's the bus stop? Hey! Ah! Oh, shoot. The bus stop! I made it! Depends this weekend. Please be done. 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 Please be done.
So go on, Shinku. Tear me down. Put me in my place. Avenge that pure, innocent angel. If I was happy enduring this, if I was willing to keep it up even through a motive that targeted people like me, if that didn't drive me to do it, what would even push me to kill her?
I'll rewrite those words.
Thank God. That took me so long. It's been half an hour.
You think this is done? keep this up for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm trained for this, after all. I can keep going and going and going and going. The question is, can you?
Stop it! Stop it right now!
Huh? Suki?
Stop it! Just stop it, please. Just give it up, Kiko. Please don't have these be your last moments. Don't completely destroy yourself before you're gone. Please, you're better than this.
Fine. You win.
Jesus, dude. I was scared for a second. I thought I was about to have to fight again.
Really?
Kid, you.
I'm tired.
Kiko, that's not... Why would you... No.
Suki,
Was her secret really that bad? The one Fu showed you. Was it really?
Wait, is this because I showed her?
Molly,
What did she do?
she was the one who attempted the suicide pact.
Oh!
What? I'm sorry, she did what? And hello? Fu knew this too and just didn't tell us? Are we just going to ignore that?
Come on, give me a break here.
She was willing to kill us all. And yet despite that, she felt like she deserved everyone's sympathy and empathy, and everyone just gave her it! Everyone just gave her the benefit of the doubt because they didn't want her dead, when she never valued any of her lives half as much as half of you valued hers!
Why didn't I get that? Where was my benefit of the doubt? Why didn't I have anyone who would take my hand and try to help me? Kiko, I tried! I wanted to...
No, shut up. She didn't. She wouldn't have done that. She wasn't the one behind it. You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel guilty for doing the right thing, for exposing you. You were willing to make me think I killed her. Do you have any idea how that felt? I don't want to hear anything from you, no matter how you frame it. I'm not in the wrong for accusing you.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
This was you. It was all you. And I'm going to lay this case out to prove that once and for all.
Alright, let me go ahead and do this real quick, guys. We all know it's gonna take me another half an hour. Yabi boo ba ba. It took me 10 minutes.
This all started with Fu. His confinement meant he wasn't able to leave his cell and do whatever he wanted. But being very focused on the game, Fu still wanted to do what he could to gain an advantage. Fu started to get people to open up with him. He'd then record these conversations on the tapes Mononeko had given us. The killer, during her guard duty, noticed Fu was doing this and waited until he was asleep during her session to make a tape of a conversation with a prisoner who was of particular interest to her, Molly. Luckily for the killer, this tape included Molly saying things that, if taken out of context, could appear very suicidal. They initially took this tape out of their own curiosity, but when Fu told them that Molly was the one behind the suicide pact, they decided to take action. They already had a reason to kill, with the motive targeting those whose talents relied heavily on public image, not to mention her recent corrupt verdict and perceived treatment by others around the prison. Learning Molly's supposed secret was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Either that, or the truth that was revealed about the killer themselves earlier that night. That night, or very early in the morning, the killer gathered the weights, rope, box, broom, and tape player, doing the necessary prep work for the contraption. Given their small physical size, they had to make multiple trips and utilize many smaller weights as opposed to a few large ones, as they were easier to carry and fit in their backpack. Since it was so late in the night, the killer assumed nobody would be around to see them set up. especially with how exhausted everyone was with the dares and constantly being woken up at midnight due to the announcements. They then went into the infirmary, where Molly had been sleeping that night after consuming too many tanning pills for a dare. This, paired with the medication Dr. Linnaeus had given her, weakened her considerably. She might have not even woken up when the killer took one of the pillows and decided to smother her. This method was chosen as it leaves very little physical symptoms on the body, meaning when she was hung up, the hanging could be easily confused for the cause of death. The killer then dragged Molly's body from the infirmary to the room next door, the lecture hall. They set Molly's body up in the rope trap and got the tape ready to play, having to wait a few hours until I woke up to put the last part of their plan in motion. They carefully left the lecture hall at the early hours of the morning and went into the cells, waiting until I had left my room early in the morning to slip a fake suicide note she constructed into my cell. She likely would have put the note in the cell of whoever left their cell first, since her plan would have worked the same no matter who set off the trap. But considering I was the first she saw leave after she returned to the cells, I was the one she targeted. Soon after placing the letter, the killer quickly returned to the lecture hall, locking themselves inside using a broom. They waited until they heard banging on the door, assuming it was me after discovering the letter, and quickly started the recording. While it was playing and I was trying to get in, they quickly climbed up the maintenance door in the lecture hall and exited through it. They knew about the door's existence due to Asuka telling them about it, having been one of the prisoners who spent the most time in the lecture hall due to it being a perfect practice space. The killer's small size made it possible for them to walk along the pipes, albeit while being extremely careful, in order to get to Lab 1. While they were traversing the pipes, I finally managed to crack the broom that was keeping the door sealed and break into the lecture hall. I did this with such force that I activated the tripwire on the ground, which knocked over the box of weights on the upper level of the stage. This box crushed the tape recorder on the way down, destroying it and cutting off the audio, while hoisting up Molly's body, creating the illusion that the trap, and by extension I myself, had killed her. While I was sitting in shock at what I thought I'd done, the killer managed to exit to Lab 1, finding themselves in the flooded room. They hardly had time to process what was happening before Dr. Linnaeus came back to the room in a panic, giving the killer a convenient alibi, so they could act none the wiser when the two of them went down to the lecture hall following the body discovery and found me in horror thinking I was the killer instead of her. And that killer, the person who took Molly Yuzuki away from us,
Thumbnail.
is you, Takiko Uchiyama, the ultimate rental sister.
Damn it, man. Damn. Poor Takiko. I mean, yeah, if there enough stuff gets piled on you.
That's how it is.
You break eventually.
Wow. Did you get it all out of your system? Enjoy that. Have fun.
I hate to say it, but it does make sense. It was you, wasn't it?
I'm too tired to fight anymore. I just can't believe I lost because Shinku and Fu couldn't shut up for 5 minutes. That's so stupid. But of course it would happen. Of course.
Kid, I didn't mean to.
So it is.
Kiko, you... Let's just vote. I've dragged this out for long enough. I'm sure you've all had your fun.
What would her execution be in the first place?
What? I don't want to just sit here and have everyone yell at me so they can feel better about themselves. I don't want to give you that satisfaction. Mononeko, let's start the vote.
Fine by me. You're about to be out of time anyway. That concludes the trial of Molly Yuzuki and Taka Takahiro, although he doesn't really count. Lucky you, Alora. You get to live with that.
Oh God.
You may now vote for who you think killed Molly Yuzuki.
The birthday party couldn't have been that bad. Come on. Damn. It concerned me how quickly I voted. I felt like I should have done some more remorse. I was overcome by how I felt about Molly that I got carried away. She couldn't have done that. There's no way. Even if she did, that was probably before she properly knew us. But I'd hoped that by the time she died, she'd grown more to have done that. The Molly I knew would never do that. Maybe I just never really knew her. I mean, I thought cool would never hurt anyone then. What was I even doing? Yep, you're all right. Takiko Uchiyama is the killer. So this is it, huh? Kiko, you. Well, I can't exactly say I'm all that sorry. If you want me to break down and cry and act all pathetic and small, I'm not going to refuse. I refuse. I'm just in shock about her being the one who did that fact. But to be sure, it was written on her truth or dare slip that day. And you didn't think to tell us this? He was exchanging information for favors, the same sort of shit he always does. It was a mistake to let them out of that cell. This isn't about me anymore. Right. I guess that's a good way to resolve your part in this. You keep saying that, but at the end of the day, you're the person who killed her. There's no one here who holds any sort of responsibility aside from you. There's all this enthusiasm with Mint's murder. I suppose it's hard to hold any pity towards me when you're no longer projecting Akari onto me. Oh no.
That's what you all did, isn't it? I was Akari. I was Tien. I was Taka. But now I'm rotten. Now I've done something you really can't see any of them doing. Now you'll finally see me as my own person. And if that person is horrible, that's just who I am. At least it's me. My whole life has just been filling in for others. Filling gaps. Curating my behavior to spark positive responses or avoid negative responses. Even now, I'm filling in the role of a scapegoat. Someone to push all your own mistakes and errors onto. To discard as just cruel and worthy of punishment to absolve yourself of your own part in it.
Her heart necklace is cracked.
And I do deserve punishment. I know that. But at least you can finally see me. Blame me all you like for getting tired. For knowing my image was burnt to the ground anyway with all those secrets. That my career was over if I ever got out. For being bitter at how they coddled Molly was. And for how I was treated in comparison. For not wanting to stoop to her level. Fawn and beg and infantilize myself again to be given a chance. For not being able to take it, to suck it up, to just bite my tongue and keep going. For snapping when I found out someone who was getting all this sympathy was someone who tried to kill everyone. But don't blame me for not being someone I never was in the first place. For breaking the performance you all asked me to do.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Instead, blame me. Blame Takiko Uchiyama. And no one else.
Wow, man. Wow. Dracul definitely hit harder because Dracul is like, I heavily shipped Dracul with the main character, and he was the one that we always talked to. We were always close to in the first chapter when me and Chlorine were playing through that. We always chose to hang out with Dracul. Wow. I already told you, you were more than just a villain to me. I promised you'd see as your own, I promised to see you as your own person. I promised to do better. You promise so much. You talk and you talk and you make things feel better in the moment. But it's always such a band-aid solution, Asuga. Huh? You're so obsessed with keeping everyone happy that you just end up hurting people in the long run. What are you? I know you're not stupid, Sugi. Far from it. Yet you do this every single time. You act dumb, and you're not dumb. You just ignore problems, play dumb, and think if you just don't address them, they'll go away. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet you. You say one thing, but your actions speak far, far louder than your words ever could. Well, now you can finally meet me. You can see me for exactly what I am. Go ahead, be disappointed, be shocked, be disgusted. Why? Why wasn't I worth it, Suki? I almost fooled myself into thinking I finally had someone to talk to. Saw me for me, who wouldn't just use me. I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Please stop lying to me just to make me feel better. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Sugi. It's not your fault. I was stupid enough to get attached. To make things up about our friendship in our head. To think we were closer than you were. To just see Taka as just some stupid boy when he was always more important to you than I was ever going to be. I could never understand why. But I should have just accepted it. Can't blame you. Can't you? You loved him after all. It's not your fault I couldn't change that. That's not... I'm sorry. I don't need your forgiveness. I don't think you will forgive me for killing someone. I certainly never will. But I do know what's going to happen. I didn't know what was going to happen with Laura and Tagaka. What it's worth, I'm sorry he's gone. I thought if my plan failed, you'd at least have him. And he's who you really wanted this entire time. And as much as I hate that and can't understand that, it's what makes you happy. I thought you could move on fairly happily. How could I ever? Even if he wasn't gone, you... I'm sorry that you were going to be alone. Genuinely. I really, really, really never wanted to leave you in this position. I just stop. Please stop talking. Please, I can't read. Speaking of Alora, though, doesn't this mean she's gonna stay alive since Taka died after Molly? Yep. Only Takiko is going to be executed. No, I'm so sorry. I don't pity you, having to live with that on your back. But doesn't this mean Taka died for nothing? Please don't. Please don't say that. We'll address Laura later. Right now, I think we should focus on Takiko. What is there left to say? No, I've got quite a bit to say. I found this whole thing rather disappointing. What? What are you saying? We expected big things from you, Takiko. Everyone loves to see a cute, sweet-looking girl snap. Sure you did, but my goodness, what a cock-rant. What? Cock-rant? What does that mean? No one knows who I am. Poor me. Everyone just sees me as someone else. I'm just second place to everyone. Wah. Do you even know who you are, Takiko? Are you a poor little victim of circumstance brought to your limit because you've constantly been in the limelight, because you were treated so poorly, who just snapped because of the actions of others? Or are you the smart, composed, and fueled by a deep hatred of everyone here that you did such a good job hiding this time? It's everyone else's fault for not noticing. Because it seems to me you can't decide. Did you try your best? Did you try so hard to be a good girl and everyone was just so mean and cruel? Or are you wise beyond your years? I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you break me down any more than you have. Your words mean nothing to me. Well, it doesn't matter to me. This has been a long time coming either way. As far as I'm concerned. You just couldn't take what you dish out. You were willing to use your fans against people, and when people turn on you, you couldn't take the heat. But this is always going to happen. Don't. This is always going to be what you'd end up doing. Whether you learned Molly's secret or not, you couldn't keep up what you were doing forever. Now you'll finally be seen as who you are. Others can't project their loved ones onto a murderer, after all. So congratulations, Takiko. You finally become your own person. And have become that awful, twisted person you are afraid people would perceive you as if you made one mistake. This is all you'll be remembering. This is all you'll be remembered as.
You're wrong!
Suki... You...
Even if she's done all this, even if I could never forgive her for murdering Molly, for betraying us all like this, if her being kind in the past doesn't justify or erase the harm she's done now, then her doing what she did now doesn't erase the time she was kind, the time she was my friend, the time she made me smile.
Is everyone gonna start treating Asuga like they were treating Shinku after Dracul? Because this is basically the same thing. Last time it was he and he. This time it was she and she-they.
No. The times we smiled together.
Suki, I'm awful. I've betrayed you. I betrayed all of you. You would have died if I'd won.
Because despite everything, Kiko, those times we spent together, when we were able to hang out or have sleepovers or just giggle and talk about the others, they were what made this prison bearable. When I was desperately lonely, when I was scared I was gonna be next, it wasn't thinking about Taka that gave me comfort. It was being able to be your friend. Being able to have those moments. Our friendship kept me going.
Suki, please don't be this kind to me. You know what I've done.
I know, but you're all I have left. I can't lose you too.
Don't tell me it's going to be a Peko situation.
Suki, I'm so sorry.
Please tell me it's not going to be a Peko and Fuyuhiko situation.
Suki, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to leave you alone.
Oh, this is sad. I'm gonna start crying.
Sachi, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry I couldn't grow up to be good. I know you tried your best. It's not your fault. Even you, Taka, I'm sorry.
Why on earth are you apologizing to him?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I know deep down we probably weren't all that similar. I was just so used to being alone.
I wish I could have made you feel like your own person in the time we had.
I guess I'm just as set in my ways as everyone else here. But I don't regret it. I don't care how that sounds. I don't.
Even making someone think they did it?
It was a smart plan. I'll give her that.
Yeah, if you guys hadn't started talking, we would have voted Alora and would have all died.
And do you think you could even live with yourself if that happened?
There's no use thinking about things that could have happened. All that matters is that this is the way things turned out. Whatever happens, happens. At least it's not my problem anymore. I'm too tired at this stage to really think about it all that hard. You've won. That's all there's to it. You can execute me and move on with your lives. How fun for you.
On that note, I think I know exactly what we should move on to.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Wait, no. Hang on. You can't kill her. She's just...
That's right. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the trial.
Suki, when we're both grown, when we've both had a chance to live normally, let's have another sleepover in our next lives.
No! It's always about next lives! Why is it never about this life? This is the one we're all living in!
Asuka, please give it up. I'm not the person you want me to be.
I don't care who you are! Whoever it is, I'm going to save them! No matter what! I don't care how much you've hurt me! I can't lose anyone else. So even if I couldn't say or do the right thing back then, I'll make it right now. I'll save you now. I'll meet you now. Even if it kills me.
You're kidding me. Asuka, wait. Asuka, chill. Then all three of them could be together.
Suki, let go of me.
Don't tell me Asuka and Takiko are both going to die.
I want you to save me. I don't think anyone could do that aside from myself. I'm far beyond that point now. I'm ready to go. I'm tired.
Please, don't do a Peko Peko Yama for Yuhiko Kuzuryu.
Let's
give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I just want to see the sunshine. One last time.
Jeez.
Kiko!
Oh. Game over. Takiko has been felt guilty. Time for the punishment. What the hell? Where did she go? Oh, what the hell? Who are all they? Who are all these people? Asuka! Asuka's in the back! Asuka's in the back! Wait. Asuka's in the back. The Sister of Salem. The Ultimate Rental Sisters Execution. I saw my cat at my door again. Okay, that's Michael. There's Taka. isn't it, though, is it? Is she really dead? Oh my god! Oh my god. Yeah, my cat is definitely at my door. Yeah, that was something. Hold on, let me go deal with my cat. Sorry about that. I had to feed my cat. A bitter feeling filled my mouth as I watched the execution, even as I couldn't understand her actions, even as I resented her for killing Molly. That was cruel. In the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. I wonder if she'd have been able to live with herself if she had somehow managed to live. I didn't have time to dwell on that as the cat began dragging the curtain, certain someone back into the trial room.
Kiko! Let me go! I have to do something! I can't just do nothing! I can't feel her again!
God, you lot are always so dramatic. She's dead, you can't do anything, even if you tried. Get over it.
No! Shut up! I'm going back in there!
Zuko pushed the cat away and tried stumbling to her knees as quickly as he lost her momentum, grabbing her stomach and falling over. Asu, hey! Wait, did she? Can't tell. You opened your womb again. Womb? Wound again, didn't you? Here, I can try to... I don't want your help. I'll be fine. I just need to get up and... Like hell we're letting you do that. Come on, take it easy. Don't get yourself killed trying to help. I just hate feeling this useless. So that's it, huh? She's really dead. What a joke. What a waste of life. 3 of us gone just like that. Crap. Oh, that's scary. She was always watching everyone for something, but always stayed quiet. It always seemed like she was screaming something in her head, but I couldn't figure out what it was. God, I could have. Guess I should have figured it was something like this. I should have
never expected anything else from that crazy little bitch.
What? How could you say something like that about her?
She did just kill someone, Toots. I don't know what kind of angel you're building her up to be in your mind, but if she hadn't gotten up on her high horse about Pinky, then your little boyfriend's killer would be the one dead instead of her.
It's not about that!
Wouldn't that be nicer for you? Then you wouldn't be lying to yourself about what she was actually like. Acting like she was better than she was, which is ironic, really. Wasn't she screaming for everyone to see her, for her, or whatever?
Just shut up! You have no right to talk about this! I don't want to hear anything else from you! None of this would have happened if you hadn't told Takiko about Molly being the one behind the suicide pact! Or if you didn't pull the stuff you did with the tapes!
I'm pretty sure your boyfriend would still be dead. But whatever you say, Bowhead.
No, we're not doing this! Not today! Every time anyone has an issue with you, you just ignore it! You deflect to an entirely different situation! You do everything in your power to go against the group, to make life harder here!
I already told you, kid. I had no intention of playing house with any of you.
But this goes beyond that! You're playing into what the organizers want here! You're actively sabotaging the rest of us! And for what reason? Do you just hate us? Are you just that selfish?
All I'm saying is it's kind of pathetic for someone nearing 40 to be pulling this shit when the rest of us are only in our 20s.
Right? If I didn't know any better, I'd have half a mind to think you were working for the people behind this place!
Fu's demeanor seemed to shift slightly, a small grin curling at the
What
corner of
did
his
you
lip.
just say, kid?
What are you?
Oh, this is rich!
Wang, what on earth are you?
God, of course.
The fuck have you got to laugh about? What's so funny?
Asuga? Really? Asuga? I knew someone would figure out eventually, don't get me wrong, but Asuga?
What?
The only person who'd be more humiliating is Taka, but you know, he's gone now, so he can't exactly do that, can he?
What the hell are you trying to say?
Really? You can't figure it out? Boaz just spelled it all out for you. Kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll play fair and square. You caught me. No point keeping it up.
Fu ran a hand through his hair, a small chuckle escaping his mouth as he slung his jacket back on. It was weird seeing him so put together as he adjusted his tie and faced us all with a chilling look. What the hell?
You know, with how much I was able to sell you the lie of Fu Wang, the ultimate salesman, I might as well still have the title. Truth is, I haven't been an ultimate for many, many years. I've been too busy perusing different avenues. You know, red rooms are a pretty profitable avenue these days. I was surprised, really.
You don't mean you're...
Yep, that's right, Toots. I'm the showrunner here. The person behind this. After all, what's a good show without a producer plant? If there's no drama, you need someone to star it. Keep things interesting. Shake up the formula. It's basic show running.
Damn.
And I think I did a pretty good job playing the part of misguided, morally dubious man who'd do anything for his daughter. When in reality, I guess you could say I was the mastermind behind this all.
What? I mean, it made sense everyone to betray us, but still, I couldn't help but feel... Maybe I just really didn't know anyone here. Molly was really the one behind the suicide pact. I couldn't say that on YouTube. I said it. Whatever. Why couldn't Fu have been working against us this whole time? It certainly made more sense than what we'd learned about Molly. So you're really... Damn! Yep, I'm the reason you're all stuck here. And let me say, you guys were a good choice. You're just about the messiest bunch of people I've ever met. Why on earth are you doing this? It's just business, really. Profit mainly, a few other reasons. So this whole anti-ultimate thing, the hell is it about? You're the last person to stand for anything that movement cares about. Are you just scapegoating the movement? Using it to draw out traction? Do you understand how far it's gonna set it back? Oh no. Don't get it twisted, Toots. This is for the good cause. I've seen my fair share of all shit ultimates have cost over the years. That I can't spill the beans yet. Gotta keep a few skeletons in the closet for the big finale, you know.
You know what I think?
What's up, kid?
Ezekiel immediately rushed over to Fu, trying to punch him in the gut.
Zeke!
But before he could, Cat jumped in the way, slamming into Zeke and pushing him back.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
I don't care! Attack me all you like! He deserves it! I'm not letting that asshole!
Need I remind you that I still have that lovely little toy Alora made?
The bomb.
And you know, I've been meaning to try it out. So by all means, attack him! I've needed an excuse to see what it can do.
I can stand far more than just some stupid little bomb.
Whoa! No, don't!
Okay, I'm not so sure about that one, Zeke.
Let's be cautious here, Ezekiel. Stand down.
Why should I? We're all gonna die here anyway. Might as well go out trying to do something.
It's your suicide, kid. I'm not gonna stop you.
So Ezekiel could throw his life away, a small girl quickly ran out of the elevator, a panic look on her face.
What the hell is going on here? What are you...
Ah, Emilia, you're just in time.
The hell you mean?
No need to play dumb anymore. Jig's up. They figured it out. Kinda. Well, I got bored. Thought I might as well out myself. Point is, they know I'm part of the team now.
God, you couldn't keep your mouth shut for one moment, could you?
It's not gonna say it anymore? Oh, cut me some slack. I thought I would spice things up. Wait, so he's not bullshitting? He's actually... Yep, I'm telling the truth. That's a full guarantee. Now I was gonna save up for a better moment, but you're pretty much already at rock bottom. I thought I could see how much I could push it. Rock bottom? Well, things aren't exactly looking peachy for you, are they? Your chances of escaping are practically zero. Your one hope being a murderer and all. No, that's incorrect. I can still keep working on it. Try how you like, Tuts. Those blueprints and plans you made are real cute. But you pretty much exhausted every option. All of it ended up pretty useless, huh? No, it can't be. Even if you kept up, there's cameras everywhere. You know we've known that you've been doing this entire time. If you came up with something, we'd find a way to patch it up before you could possibly exploit it. So we're all stuck here? Unless, Joe. That depends if you guys have the guts to do that. I mean, come on. An accidental murder? How disappointing. Oh well, can't complain all that much. Even if it was a boring old accident, at least it wasn't wasted on a valuable life. Hey, come on, Taka brought in a lot of viewers. He was definitely one of my faves. Yeah. What I'm saying is we're lucky he wasn't the only one who died. Otherwise his trial would have been a total wash. Anyway, I'm sure you all had a lot to dwell on, so we'll be taking our leave now. Just like that? After dropping all of that on us? Amelia, you got the crime reveals ready? Yeah, perfect. I know what we're doing tonight. See you later, prisoners. That's awful of him anyway. I'm still not sure. Dang, I'll let this. Just like that, the person we'd known, always once known as Fu left. Last trial, we left 10 people still left in the group. This time, we'll be leaving with 6. How we already down to this? We already down to this few? Sense of dread lingered amongst us. One person in particular seemed to be feeling it the most. Oh God, we're stuck here. Can't do anything. I need to be alone. Sorry. Before anyone could stop her or say anything, Dr. Melina quickly walked out of the trial gowns, her breathing quick. I was entirely sure how to feel about her after everything that had happened. It was harrowing to learn that she was just as messy as the rest of us, especially when she relied on her. I don't know how to read. It's been 4 hours. We'd relied on her for so long. At least I was alone in my apprehension. I really don't know what to say. I just can't believe any of this. It's all happened so fast. And now the dust had settled. Now it was just us 5 standing in the trial room. Now we were no longer had to keep up appearances, pretend to be strong. The silence was broken by a small voice, finally letting everything bottled up the whole day. Hey, Taka, keep going. Why did this all have to happen? Suga finally let themselves break down, clutching their stomach and just letting herself cry. I'm so stupid. All this time, I just wanted to make everyone happy. I just wanted to keep the pace, and I miss them both so much. What am I even meant to do now? I feel so alone. See that? Hey, Asu. You're not alone, alright? Okay. I said okay, not alright. I know what it's like. Trust me, I'm here for you. Yeah, I mean, hey. Can't imagine how you're feeling right now. But you've still got all of us. It's not going to be the same as before, sure, but if you ever need to forget about things, or talk, or just have some place where you can smile, me and Z are here for you, okay? Yeah, always. Same here. You're not alone. Out of everyone I'm just so sorry. You really don't deserve this. Don't don't put me on a pedestal. In the end, just like the rest of you, I really am a mess, huh? Oh, hey, we can be messy together. Hell yeah, all three of us. God knows you won't be invading. If I spend any more time one-on-one with Z, I'll really go insane. Hey! Point is, we're here if you need us, okay? It's gonna feel rough. I understand if you need some alone time right now, but no. No. This stupid game has taken so much from me. I'm not going to take anything else, especially not my happiness. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. I'm going to be happy again, despite it all. I won't let this game kick me down. Does that mean the next chapter is going to be the ending? So if you're offering, let's talk. Let's hang out. Let's find a way to laugh and smile, in spite of all the pain. So I believe that the janitor might end up dying. And Fu might have done it. And, like, made it perfect to frame somebody else, like Ismin. If they'll never get a chance to live, then we'll just have to live our lives to the fullest to make up for it. Okay, I accept the enthusiasm, but it's really okay if you need to talk about it, or take a sec, or... I know, and I probably will. It won't erase the pain. It won't erase what happened. I know that. It will probably follow me forever, but I won't let it stop me from living either. You know what? If that's what you want to do, I can't stop you. Love the attitude, really, but first and foremost, let's get your wound patched up again and make sure you can do all the living. Right, I forgot. That's quite a lot of blood. Will you? I'll manage. I have to. Don't you worry, I've got you. We both got you. Nara and Ezekiel both took one of Asuka's arms each and helped them over to the elevator, presumably headed to the infirmary to help with her wound. I didn't know how Asuka could move on so quickly or be so positive. Couldn't help but feel devastated. As I stood there, I felt my whole world had been crushed. All I had left was... It feels so empty now. She's really gone, isn't she? I'm so sorry. Why does this keep happening to us? Even though she reminds you of him, doesn't she? I'm awful. Maybe that's why I'm having a hard time believing she was the one who did the pact. How would she? Why would she? It just doesn't make sense. Maybe I used her as too much as a replacement. Maybe I never really knew Maiko or Molly. I don't think that means you never knew her, okay? Look, I've been in this mask for 5 hours. I need to get out of this mask. Oh my god, I can breathe. This whole case, Jesus. This whole case hit hard, dude. Maybe the person she grew into wouldn't have done that. Maybe she grew past that recklessness and disregarded for life. It's likely she grew as a person since she coming here. It's possible the person she once, when she first came into the prison, was fully capable of poisoning a soul. But as she formed proper connections, as she grew, she couldn't anymore. I just wish I knew for certain. If I wasn't so focused on seeing her as a second chance, if I saw her as her own person sooner, I think I'd understand her a lot better. I can't say you're wrong. What am I even doing, Yasmin? I can't keep doing this. Just using people to fill in gaps, seeing people as replacements, not as themselves, it just... Oh, we've seen what it does. And it makes every death more poignant. I don't know how to say that. It reminds me of everything that comes up before it. Everything I've lost before. They all just melt into one. You need to change. I know that, but I can't move on, no matter what I do. I think we all hang on to moments from the past, thinking what we could have done differently. Wondering if we could have done better. If we could have made a change. But not everything can be selfless all the time. Oftentimes, we help others only if it helps us in the process. Maybe it's okay to make mistakes. I just wish I hadn't been so passive. I thought after my hand in her attempt, I had no right to try to reach out to her. That I should just let you two get on with it. Everything I touched seems to shatter. I thought it was better to stand back, but I'm sorry, I should have done more. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's funny. I'm not really sure. But I feel responsible. You don't make any sense to me. I don't think you're entirely alone in that. I just hate feeling disaffected by it all. Asuka seems to be able to bounce back so quickly. I hardly think they've bounced back. I think this will follow them to the rest of their life. Eventually they might process it, but now I think they're finding it easier to just shove it down. The usage is around them to do better. I just hope they'll be okay when everything they've pushed down inevitably bubbles up over it again. What? I think they'll be okay. Ziku and Rara seem to be keeping an eye on them. At least they're not alone. No, you're not alone either. Huh? I promise, remember? Oh god. You took Atsuko's pin from her bag, squeezing her palm. I'm not giving into this game no matter what. Of course. Thank you, Ez. I mean it. When I make a promise, I really do mean it. Me too. I'm glad I at least have you. Do you have your pin on you? It might help act as a reminder. I know it sounds silly and frivolous, but it really does help me. You might find some comfort in it as childish as it sounds. Are you okay, Shinko? Yeah, of course. Just tired. It's been a long day. I gotta keep my pin in my cell. I want to keep it safe. I don't want to lose it. I see. Anyways, I think it's time we get out of here. I really don't think being in this room is doing me any favors right now. Of course, I think we both need some rest. See you tomorrow, Ez. Alright, sleep well, and good luck. Or if your crime gets revealed tonight, that is. Alright. So I feel a little happy about that. It's my crime revealed and I get voted corrupted, then would I lose this meme too? I just want you to know, no matter what your crimes is, no matter what the audience thinks, I promise means more to me than any of that nonsense. I'll stand by you, so try not to worry. Of course. Thank you, Ismene. It's the least I can do, really. If you laugh, you get sent to Jaco's execution. I'm not gonna laugh. An awful feeling swelled in my chest as we both walked back to our cells. Ismene accompanied me on the way back, making casual conversation. It was clear we were really all that each other had left. Couldn't tell her about the pen. Couldn't break her chest like that. I couldn't fracture the last connection we had to share here. It sounds awful, but I really was doing it to protect her. To protect our bond. Anyone would have done it. At least I reassured myself over and over as I heard at the empty spot in my drawer where the pen once was. I had nothing of either Dracul or Molly aside from my memories of them. I tried to run them through in my mind. Hold on to them. Keep them as clear as possible, repeating them over and over. But all it did was make me feel worse. There was a monitor in my corner of my room buzzed on. I almost felt relieved, as I knew the impending crime reveals would at least give me something else to focus on than the awful, crushing feeling weighing heavily on my chest.
Hello, prisoners. I won't bore you with all the pre-drabble I usually do. God knows this chapter is long enough already. Plus, you already know the drill.
Exactly. The last part was 8 hours long. This is nearly 5. It's like 14 hours-ish.
It's time for our third episode of... Of course they did it! They're an ultimate! The subject of today's show...
Please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Why, that would be Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias, Prisoner 06,
Okay.
Alora Olenius, and Prisoner 10, Asuna Santio.
I couldn't help but feel relieved.
Let's get started with the fan favorite here, Ezekiel.
Let's see what his ass did. Fan favorite, I doubted that.
Oh, Ezekiel, you really made quite the splash in your industry, didn't you? Your complete disregard for your own life made you willing to do anything and everything. If you died, then that was that. But you never seemed to die, no matter how extreme the stunt got. So you started trying more and more, and that would have been fine if it was only your suicide mission, but...
What happened?
You specifically bullied and encouraged other people starting in the stunt industry to have the same amount of recklessness you
Oh,
did.
those are hands.
If they didn't do it, they'd never break into the industry. They'd never stand a chance against you.
So he just killed people.
You set the bar so high they hardly had a choice but to follow in your footsteps. But in chasing you, many fell. Many had career-ending injuries. Many died. Yet you kept going, never looking behind you. In your eyes, making the industry this volatile was doing everyone a favor. If they didn't have the guts to go as far as you did, then they weren't cut out for stunt performing in the first place. And every time someone succeeded in catching up to you, you always set the bar higher. Always did something more extreme. Always would do something that you thought only you could do. Something that would make that competition back down or die trying. You wanted to be on top. Someone no one could stand on the same level of, even if it killed you in the process. You wanted to be the bravest guy alive, unmatched by no one, no matter the cost. Almost sounds like you were compensating for something. All this sounds incredibly childish and pathetic to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, that's about what I expected out of Ezekiel. He really was just a bad person, that's all there was to it. I suppose it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It almost annoyed me that it wasn't worse, as horrible as that sounds.
And next we have everyone's favorite murderer, Alora Olenius. Jeez, that last trial really isn't gonna do you any favors when it comes to your verdict, huh?
Hey, she gets it up in my
Your
book.
reputation can't possibly get any worse. So, how about we rip the band-aid off?
Oh my god.
Alora was made to do a lot of very important work from a young age. At least, she told herself it was important. It was how she justified her literal, actual, unethical human experimentation. Alora would do incredibly inhumane experiments on terminally ill patients under the guise of testing experimental treatments on them. She had no intention of actually treating them, no matter what she told them. Their shortened life expectancies meant they were disposable, so it was fine to inject them with whatever, or test the effects of whatever chemical exposure on them, no matter how painful. Some terminally ill patients were also infected with additional conditions intentionally, unbeknownst to them, in order to perform research on them. Alora didn't pay any mind to their suffering. After all, it was for the greater good. But our little biochemist had her biases. She always has, and she always will. And while she could justify the rest of this by saying she was just following orders or doing it for the greater good, what she did to one patient, Lilith, was entirely her decision. Lilith was Alora's favorite patient. The experiments performed on her seemed to be significantly less painful. Funny that. Alora grew very attached to keeping Lilith alive, no matter how impossible it was, no matter how Lilith felt about it. Lilith was at peace with her impending death. She didn't want her suffering prolonged any longer. But Alora insisted on countless surgeries and potential treatments, keeping her alive despite her will, with the aim of giving herself more time to find a cure. A cure she never found before Lilith passed, having lived the last few months of her life in agony and unnecessary suffering. And Alora just couldn't cope with this. And you saw what that pushed her into making. She really is pathetic, huh?
I don't care, she's still my favorite character. Thank you for killing Taka. Your perception of Dr. Linus has been clearly shattered. Or it really was just as dysfunctional as the rest of us. I couldn't just sit back and depend on others anymore, could I?
And last but definitely not least, we have our wonderful warden's favorite prisoner, Asuka Santil.
Could be too bad, right? Wasn't she a replacement prisoner? Her crime was supposedly less bad than the rest of us, so it was a bit of a bizarre choice to put them last.
You've had quite the day, huh? Well, sorry to say, but it's only gonna get worse. Brave, stupid Asuka. I suppose the events of today aren't all that surprising, especially considering your past.
What?
Always playing ignorant when it matters most, even when you do know better. It was just easier to construct a world where you could make the rules, where life was fair, where it made sense to you. Your beloved circus.
She made a cult?
But when you have rules, how do you get people to follow them? How do you make sure someone doesn't take your place and try to turn your little world on its head? Impose an order that would harm everything you've built. Anything that wasn't your rules was bound to fail in your eyes after all. People are too selfish in your opinion. Which is a little ironic when you think about it. Since you ask me, the most selfish person in that circus was you.
Oh my god.
Asuka's crime on the surface may not seem too bad. Embezzling funds and committing charity fraud, collecting donations from rich idiots under the guise of helping some nebulous cause. Or piggyback riding on current issues to get more money donated to you, saying you were committed to helping deal with whatever the struggle of the week was. Only instead distribute it amongst your circus, taking the wealth to fund and maintain it. I'm sure most people would frame that as ethically dubious at worst, but necessary for survival at best. I'm sure that's how you see it. To you, it didn't matter if the circus was using the money itself instead of donating it to whatever cause you claimed you were supporting. It felt more important in the moment, and it was still going to a good place.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that would do the same thing.
Besides, you assumed
Excuse me, is that Jessica Rabbit?
Charity to make themselves look better.
Hold
You
on.
didn't care what it was used for.
That's Jessica Rabbit. This over here is Jessica Rabbit. You can't tell me otherwise.
But I don't think you have an excuse for your real crime. Implicating your whole circus in this crime. Every child, every runaway there who depended on you. If your charity fraud got caught, everyone in that circus would be charged and prosecuted. Their lives would be ruined as well as yours. You knew that. And despite knowing that, you didn't tell them. You didn't want to cause a stir. It was your little secret. I think you even liked it in a way. With the way you set it up, if you went down, everyone would go down with you. You'd all have your lives ruined together. Perhaps it's so you'd all never get separated, so you'd all never have to be alone again. Or maybe it was so your world, your circus, could only exist with you at the helm. If someone tried to dethrone you, they wouldn't be able to twist it into something you didn't like, so that it could always be the fair world you always wanted. Sharing everything, including responsibility, including conviction, if it ever came to it. Do you still think you're still so much more morally better than everyone else here?
Jeez.
And that concludes our penultimate episode Of Course They Did It! They're ultimate! Phew, only a few of you left to reveal, huh? Better enjoy your privacy while you have it. I am personally real excited to see how you'll vote this time. Don't hold back on your corrupt votes this time just because of Molly's sorry little attempt, alright?
Shut up, shut up, shut
It
up.
didn't even work. So don't you worry one bit about voting how you want. If people die, then they die. Wah wah. Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to dwell on. I'll leave you to vote.
Yep, and that's what I'm doing immediately after this video.
Good luck.
An awful feeling there in my chest. The one that had been there all day. Despite it all, despite our dwindling numbers, despite Fu having been revealed to be a plant by the producers, despite learning Alora's escape plan was a bust, despite the awful crime reveals, despite losing her. I was weirdly relieved. No, I wasn't picked this time. I didn't think I could have handled it if my crime came out too. It's counting Fu, who might not even count anymore. I was the only one who had my crime revealed. Oh man. Yeah, me and Dracul don't have our crimes revealed. Me, Dracul, and Fu. Right? We've seen everybody else's crime. So, yeah. It was awful as it was. I wouldn't be lying if I said I wasn't morbidly curious. But I couldn't dwell on it long. Someone knocked on my door and promptly entered. Can I help you? Shinku. Where is it? Huh? I'm sorry, it's silly, but I need to see it right now. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds. I need to put something to rest. What? This pin. You said you had it in your cell, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Then where is it? That's a good question. Shinku. It's here, I swear, it's just, let me... Shinku, why were you in the washing room this morning? No. Doing my laundry? Really? Because Is now really the time for this? Molly just died, both emotional and... Don't bring her into this. God, you always do this. Do what? Shinku. There was no laundry in all those machines when I checked. Why are you checking? What were you doing in there? You can't even tell me, can you? Listen, the pin, it's in here somewhere. I just have to take a look. Just give me a moment. Calm down, okay? Calm down. You're the one who admitted to me you destroyed what... can't admit to me that you destroyed the last thing you had left to him, and you're telling me to calm down? How do you... Yes, I know it. It's obvious now. I got it there telling me to do the exact same thing. To destroy it, and I couldn't because I respected our promise. Because I respected you. I trusted you. We can still have our promise without those. Don't care about the pin. I care that you couldn't tell me. That you never tell me anything. You're so desperate to be trusted. To have people who will rely on you and have your back when you refuse to communicate anything ever. You just play around with people and dance around the issues and do whatever is easiest, whatever makes you happy. The second Molly needed someone to rely on, you seized your opportunity the best you could. You had your fun, but when it came to actually helping her, you only intervened far too late. You were too busy stuck in your own head and using her as a replacement. And now she's gone, Shinku. She's gone, and you didn't even know her enough to understand or even admit that she could have been capable of doing the one behind the path. I told you I want to get better at not using people like that. I don't want to. You say that, but you act like you're the only one, like you're the one getting hurt by doing that. You don't think about anyone actually impacted by it. And when you have someone willing to be there for you, you just step all over it. You step all over me. I wouldn't have cared about the pin if you just told me. The only thing I ever wanted was mutual trust. To know you wouldn't go behind my back and betray that trust, do something stupid. But I guess like Molly, you never really knew me either, huh? I poured out my heart to you. I refused myself to be vulnerable to you. I let myself be vulnerable to you, and you couldn't understand even the most simplest of things that would hurt me. I guess I wasn't worth the effort. You couldn't easily project a coolant to me, could you? That's it.
Well, if you're going to break your half of the promise, then...
Wait! Infinity, stop!
Sabine grabbed the pin she had taken from Jacob out of her bag, throwing it on the ground. Can the chapter end? Good God. Can it end now? I'm tired. I'm hungry. Please. Good God. She reached for it. Her foot slammed down on it multiple times. Did nothing but watch as she shattered it into tiny pieces.
There! Now they're together. I hope you're happy, Shinku. If you're so stuck in the past, then I'll just have to destroy every reminder of it. Maybe that'll force you to pull yourself out of it and see the reality in front of you. Maybe that'll make you actually reflect instead of sitting in self-pity.
How could you? That was all we had left of...
of someone neither of us ever really knew. Especially you. But go on, gather up the pieces and cling to them all you like. At least using a pin is better than using other people.
I watched in stunned horror as me turned and left out of my cell, looking at the fractured shards of the connection I had left in this prison. For the first time since arriving here, truly and completely feeling alone. But she couldn't blame me, she couldn't. If she'd seen the truth, that was that day, that horrible truth. What? She would have done it too. Don't tell me we're gonna get a backstory. Okay, come on now. Please, it's been 5 hours.
Hey, it's not your fault, you know? Come on, I don't want you beating yourself up over it. It's awful, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but we all make our own choices. And we can't exactly, change what happened in the past. But if you spend all your time dwelling on it, on what you could have done better, you'll be so preoccupied with that you'll never actually take those steps to be better in the here and now. So don't forget that, okay? I know you can do better. And you know that too. Don't you?
It should have been Shinku. Probably. I'm guessing this is the end now? Jesus Christ. This chapter was like 10 hours long. This chapter was over 10 hours long. This wasn't as bad as chapter 1. Not in a quality thing. This is really good. But this is just hitting. It's wow. Chapter 1 had 2 characters I actually cared about die. Maiko, for chapter 2, Maiko she's meh. Same with Takiko. But Taka I hated. So, A. I hope you guys enjoyed. This video will most likely be released the next day after I record it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like and hit the subscribe button. Follow me on Twitter at @thestopperrate. Go support the devs. They are Danganronpa Antibellum Lockdown on Twitter. And join the Discord. Link to it is in the description. And in the comments, tell me who do you think is going to die in the next chapter. We'll all see you next time. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Keep saying that. Peace.